walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life. Sorry it ended this way. Sorry it ended. I need your love with me for life. I'm sorry it ended this way. I know I made more mistakes. I need your love with me for life. Another trip around the sun. Another year of life is gone. I spend it mostly on the road. To find the place where I belong. I need a way back. I need an order start to guide me. Show me what I can see. I need a way back. The peace of mind inside me.
Hello, everyone. Oh, God, I need to turn that down, don't I? Hi, guys. Hi. Are we too loud? Dad, speak into your thing, please.
Hi.
Okay, can you speak like at a normal voice so I can actually measure that?
Hi, guys.
Okay. Oh, my God. All right. So can you, I'm sorry, one second, folks. I need to, you know what? I'll move this way a little bit. There we go. There, that's much better. Much better.
More
Hi,
me,
everyone.
less than my son.
I love you, Dad, so much. Okay. So, all right. Thank you, Alyssa. Excellent. Hopefully this sounds good. All right, you guys. So, hi, everyone. I know I've been spoiling you all. Because I had my dad here again. All right. So you should all be grateful
Actually, I want
to your Lord and Savior, Sam.
jump in here. I am spoiled being able to sit here and talk with
Oh
y'all.
my God, he's bootlicking. He's just licking all of your boots
from the heart.
Yeah.
This is bootlicking. Oh, thank you, son, for having me down here. You're great. That's bootlicking.
That inner teacher never goes away, does it? Hi, everyone. So let's see who we have here. Okay, we got Doug. Hello, Doug. Hello, Antifa. Doug says, I shot at someone in Laredo, Texas, very similar to Renee Good, but they were able to get away. It's almost like it's international. Oh, interesting, Doug. I have to read about that. I haven't heard about that. That's fascinating. Yes, Cray. Hello, Cray. Glad to see you here. The Tulsi bombshell about to break should be fiery. Yeah. Did you guys hear about that? How there's apparently a whistleblower report that talks about Tulsi Gabbard, and they're keeping it in a safe because it's so bad, apparently. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Hello, Phineas. Welcome back, Phineas. Glad to see you here. Hello, Asmit. Again, glad to see you here too, Asmit. Alyssa, as always, great to have you here. Alyssa is from rural Missouri.
Oh.
Okay, I like how I emphasize rural there.
Oh,
Alyssa.
wait a minute. Are you sure?
Okay, say it again.
Are you sure?
I don't know what you're trying to say here. Now, Lee Lane.
I want you to show me.
Show you what? I don't get it. I really don't get what you're saying.
I can see you.
Okay. Lee Lane is here. Hello, Lee Lane. Lee Lane from Pennsylvania. We got Alyssa says, I missed the last stream with Papa. Been a long been a long weekend celebrating my kid's birthday. I'm tired. Oh, I totally get it, Alyssa. Don't worry, Alyssa. We'll be sure to cheer you up with all the horrors in the world.
By the way, Missouri is called the Show Me State.
Oh, well, who knows that? Okay. All right. Anyway, so, okay, here we go. We got Cray. Biden is in the files. It's literally, of course, Cray. It's everyone under the sun. Hello, Drusilla. Hello, Sir Bartholomew. God, we got everyone here. Sir Bartholomew being from Canada. I'm trying to tell my dad these things so that he remembers who all of you are, like I do. Because he was a teacher too, so he's good at remembering folks.
The good North American country.
Yeah, well, there's a couple good ones. We're the only bad one. But all right. Correct, Cray. I'm here early. Destroygio. Hello, Destroygio. You've been in the streams for a while. I know you don't often talk, but I'm always very glad to see you here, Destroygio, okay? Always very glad to see you here, all right? I know you're always there. I know you're always in the background. I hope you know I acknowledge you, Destroygio. I know you're there. Okay, Drusilla, to all the lucky people who doesn't have people to inherit their jobs, our crown princess. Is that so, Drusilla? See, I didn't even know. I'm still learning about people in the files. Excuse me. Hello, Fetty Spaghetti. Always glad to see you here, Fetty Spaghetti. Fetty Spaghetti, a great baker, cook, lover of animals, and great with her with the nails, right? Their nails are great, all right? Okay. Hello, Ivana. Hello, SoCal. SoCal being from Southern California, if you didn't know. Okay, if you can tell. Body Swap. Hello, Body Swap. Always glad to see you here. Okay, good. You should feel spoiled, Destroygio. All right. Okay. Drusilla. Yes, Dad is back. Craig. Drusilla being from Norway. Is that the crown princess whose son? By the way, Drusilla really wants to move to the United States because she agrees that the United States is the greatest country on earth, and she would really, really much rather leave Norway and come here because there's all this freedom and democracy here. And she's not really a big fan of all the social spending programs they have in Norway. She views it as oppressive, and she wants her freedom and independence from those things. She's gonna yell at me. Just wait for it, Dad. She'll yell at me. Okay. There she goes. Rude liar. Okay. Is that the crowd? Okay, there you go. Croc liquor. There you go, Ivana. So funny, Ivana. Gluteal myalgia. Hello, gluteal myalgia. Hello, guys. I know I'm sorry, I'm going kind of slow here. Papa Revolt for president. Come on, Sir Bartholomew. Let's not give him any ideas. All right. SoCal
I'm
says
too old.
more. Well,
I'm younger than
I was
guess I'm
about to
younger
say,
than Trump.
most of our politicians are quote unquote too old.
And I still have my mind.
Yes. Well,
I can talk. I can walk.
I don't know. All right. Okay. Like anything matters. That's true. Hello, Meowsword. Meowsword. A great a person here from California as well. Meowzoa, Ivana, it was Jester Dad videos I found first. Oh, excellent, Ivana. A lot of people here also found that stuff first. All right. All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to see. I know I may be missing some. Hello, Victoria. Victoria being from Brazil. I got you, Destroyed Geo. All right. Okay. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Okay. Everyone ready for this? So we got a lot to talk about. The first thing, guys, though, is I wanted to read you something I wrote up. I thought you all might appreciate it a bit. So I've been thinking recently, my dad doesn't really know what we're going to be talking about on this stream, to be honest with you. So he's just going to be reacting to whatever. Okay. So we are going to, the first thing I wanted to talk about was, I wrote a document, okay, and I thought it would be fun. Are you okay over there?
Yes, the carbonation in my Coke Zero got to me. Excuse me.
That's okay. I was just like, are you dying over there? I hope not. Okay. So I wrote up a little something, folks. I wanted to see what you all thought about it. Okay. And let's put it this way. I want to see if you guys like it. Now, I very quickly wrote it. I was just thinking to myself a few days ago, wouldn't it be nice if we rewrote the Declaration? Shh, Big Braden. If we rewrote the Declaration of Independence, don't you dare, Big Braden. By the way, Big Braden also here, also from Canada. Big Braden is also awesome. Big Braden works at a homeless shelter.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, Big Braden's a badass socialist.
Hero, what I would call him.
Told you, Big Braden. Told you people think you're a hero, so don't you dare argue with me. All right.
Yeah, don't argue with the old man.
Yeah, you can't argue with the old man. So, a declaration for a new American revolution. Okay. So I just wanted to, just theoretically, wouldn't it be nice if we had a new document, a new Declaration of Independence? So I wrote one. I basically based it off the old one and then added some things. Okay. So let's see. I just wanted to quickly read it to you and see what you guys think. Yeah. It might be kind of LARPy. It might be kind of LARPy, I know, but still, it's fun, right? And by the way, we're doing this because I'm a hello ninjester. We're doing this because I'm a historian, right? That my dad and I are historians. We're not doing it for any nefarious reasons. So when people are systematically failed by their new government, there comes a point when loyalty to principle requires breaking from that system. We believe it is necessary to explain clearly why this break is now unavoidable. Okay. We hold these truths to be fundamental, that all people are of equal worth and possess inherent rights. The primary purpose of any government is to secure the conditions for human dignity and freedom. These conditions include not only the classic rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, but also the right to basic material security, the guarantee of nutritious food, safe and stable housing, clean water, reliable utilities, and comprehensive health care. A government that watches its people struggle for these essentials while protecting the powerful has lost its legitimacy. When a government, captured by a self-serving elite, repeatedly demonstrates contempt for its people, for the people it is supposed to serve, it is not just the right but the duty of the people to replace it. Our current system has become such a government. Its failures are not accidents but features, and we therefore present these facts for all to judge. Amongst our grievances are the following. The government and the opulent minority have legalized corruption. They have created a system where elected officials serve corporate donors and lobbyists, not constituents. Laws are written by and for the wealthy, turning our democracy into a paid performance. Engineered extreme inequality. They have structured an economy that funnels wealth relentlessly upward. While productivity soars, workers' shares diminish, hollowing out the middle class, harming the working class, which is, by the way, the middle class is part of, and making opportunity a pernicious myth for millions. Squandered public wealth abroad. They prioritize endless funding for foreign conflicts and nations over urgent domestic needs. Our bridges crumble, our schools falter, and our communities suffer while trillions are spent with minimal accountability elsewhere. Enforced a failed two-party monopoly. They maintain a rigged political duopoly that offers the illusion of choice while ruthlessly suppressing alternatives. This system manufactures artificial division to distract from its shared corruption, leaving vast segments of the population without genuine representation. Concentrated, dangerous power in the executive. They have allowed the presidency to become a temporary monarchy, with the power to unilaterally wage war, bypass Congress, and rule by executive order, a direct betrayal of the balance of powers. Turned our surveillance state against us. They have weaponized our intelligence and law enforcement agencies to spy on everyday communications and activities of peaceful citizens, erasing any reasonable expectation of privacy and creating a chilling atmosphere of compliance. Systematically undermining the Bill of Rights. They have rendered our core protections negotiable, from militarized police violating the Fourth Amendment to a justice system that punishes poverty and race, to the silencing of dissent through subtle and overt means. Our foundational freedoms are under constant assault. In the face of these injustices, we have not been silent. We have protested, voted, petitioned, and advocated through every available channel. Our demands for reform, accountability, and government that works for the many have been met with indifference, mockery, and further entrenchment of the very practices we oppose. Therefore, we, the people of the United States, declare our political independence from this corrupt and broken system. We absolve ourselves of allegiance to a government that spies on us, impoverishes us, ignores us, and lies to us. We claim the sovereign right to build a new political community from the ground up, one rooted in economic justice, genuine democracy, universal dignity, and unwavering liberty. With the firm commitment to this future, we mutually pledge our dedication, our resources, and our shared resolve to see this through to the end. La la. Now, obviously, folks, this could be edited. This could be add on to. I wrote it up pretty quickly, and obviously, we're just LARPing, right? We're just LARPing. We're not actually. I'm not actually, not actually saying we should have an uprising. That would be anyway. But I just thought it'd be kind of fun. Hello, Dead Inside. I just thought it'd be kind of fun to rewrite that for a modern day context, and I basically structured it off the original. Yes, Father, you may speak.
I want to ask you a question. The modern day context, the reason why you wrote this way. Do you mean that liberty is the same as the founding fathers viewed liberty, or is this now synonymous with freedom in yours?
No, I mean the correct version of liberty.
Yep.
So real fast, the correct version of liberty implies that you cannot do things that are harmful to others, right? If you have liberty, that also implies you're not going to infringe upon
Right.
other people's liberty.
And it basically says you got to have some form of framework to protect that.
Yes.
To protect that. Okay.
Mhm.
Not to infringe upon it, but to protect it.
Yes. So
And thus, the reason why they set up the government they did to replace the government in London. They thought that would work.
yes, absolutely. Thank you, Alyssa. You just did Chuck see his shadow? Yeah, he did. And so apparently we're
Yep.
going to have more winter. But I think we should just euthanize the Poxitani Phil at this point. Anyway, okay, so I just thought that'd be kind of fun to write. Yes, someone asked if I would post it in the Discord. Of course, I'll post it in the Discord, and of course, I'm posting it for non-revolution. Like we need a political revolution. I am not calling for violence. Okay, Doug. So I agree with you, Doug. And folks, when I post it on the Discord and perhaps in the reforms section of our channel, you guys can suggest additions, subtractions, because I know I wrote it really fast, so I missed stuff. So I think Doug is correct. We could add something like they sell and abuse our children. Yeah.
You are the committee that's going to look this over, just like there was one when Thomas Jefferson wrote this.
Yes, except I'm not a slave owner, so there's that slight benefit. So anyway, okay, guys. So, all right. I was going to say something. So Big Braden says, if you guys, okay, there you go. I never said that, Drusilla. I never said that. Okay, so Big Braden says, if you guys want to do this before you attack my country, that would be cool, though. He's from Canada. All right. Yeah. We could maybe perhaps soon, Big Braden.
Well, you know,
soon.
you could still take part because eventually we will have Canada. You will be a part of it, so you might as well get a jump on it.
Yeah, there you go. Right. By the way, Big Braden, of course, wants America's freedom and democracy too. He wants us to spread democracy to, Saskatchewan and Alberta and all those other things through our bombs, our democracy spreading bombs, right, Big Braden? Anyway,
A lot of room up there to build Trump golf courses, too.
right. Okay, so SoCal says it's rather ironic how a country that founded itself on the balance of power and equality of the branches of government has no problem making the felonious SA president a god king. Oh, for sure, SoCal.
Yep.
For sure. I know, Big Braden, right? Alberta does want independence. I don't blame you for wanting to give us Alberta, Big Braden. Yeah.
Now, be careful because you're speaking in a woke type of a voice there. You know what you just said, and we're not in for woke, okay? We're in for protecting America, what it stands for, and by God, if you don't follow that, we will crush you in the name of
Freedom.
Freedom.
There you go. Sir Bartholomew, also from Canada, says, sorry, I'm eating a cookie. Met Big Braden at a Alberta separatist rally. Good times. We love Alberta. Okay, funny. All right. So, guys, I just wanted to start with that, kind of get you thinking. I'll put it on the Discord. Please join our Discord. A link to our Discord can be found at the top of both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat if you want to join the Discord. Also, if we get 1 super chat, we got the Jester hat. If we get 3 super chats, Jester collar. If we get to 5, we will play a game. If we get to 7, what day is it today? Okay, I don't know what it is. Oh, no.
Monday.
If we get to 5, we'll play a game. My dad and I will play a game together. If we get to 7, you'll be able to interview my father. Okay, and if we get to 10, I don't know. We'll think of something. Okay.
He will think of something.
I'll think of something. Hello, Fox Emblem. Oh, yeah. Hello, Fox Emblem. Okay. So a few things here, guys. We got a lot to talk about. Dear God, do we have a lot to talk about? We got a lot to talk about. Okay. And so the first thing I wanted to talk about with all of you is actually, well, a few things. Okay. We're going to do I'm going to do a brief presentation on meritocracy at some point here. But I thought we could start with some news items. Yay, news items. Or actually, you know what? Let's start with meritocracy first. We're going to talk about meritocracy. It won't take that long, guys. I know a lot of people are only here for the news, but you got to listen. We're teachers. We got to do a little educating. So first, we're going to talk about meritocracy, about what that is, what it means, and what it means in America. And then we will cover a bunch of very bizarre news stories because, good God, this Epstein files crap is going crazy. Thank you so much, SoCal. Say it. Show me the hat. Show me the hat. Okay, exactly, Big Braden. Exactly. It doesn't really exist. Let me 1 second here. Thank you very much, SoCal. Thank you. Hello, Sarah. Sarah's here. Hello, Sarah. Sarah sent me a very lovely email. Deeply appreciate you, Sarah. Yep. By the way, Sarah, my father read the email too.
Thank you. You're way too nice, but I thank you very much.
And Sarah, I'm going to be talking about your great uncle at some point. We might not have time today, but definitely tomorrow we definitely will. Okay. Unfortunately, we're not going to put makeup on my father, but we.
Who asked for that?
Yeah, someone here. Someone asked here. Who asked that? Yes, Dead Inside did. But Dead Inside is a little loony, right? Dead Inside. I mean that as a compliment. Okay. So anyway, let's go here. So meritocracy, guys. We are Sarah. So America claim part of our cultural inheritance. And by the way, my dad doesn't know I'm presenting about any of this stuff, so he's gonna be adding stuff, maybe correcting me if he thinks I've made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. We could. Okay, guys, if you really do, you want him to put makeup on me? If we get to 5 super chats, fine. He can put makeup on me. All right. So let's talk about meritocracy.
Let's
So
talk about
the
makeup.
word meritocracy, the foundation of the word is a certain word called hello, spicy disaster. Oh, I know who you are, spicy disaster. I know who you are. I used to work with you. I love having you here, spicy disaster. Okay. God, I keep forgetting to talk to you, spicy disaster. We need to collaborate at some point. So, there is no, we can actually, Dad, do you want to wear a hat or will it make you hot? We do have a,
It'll make me hotter than
okay.
what I already
Then we will
am.
not, but okay. All right. So, we do have a hat for Papa Revolt, but he sweats and I don't want to make him uncomfortable. Okay. So here we go. We got meritocracy. Let's talk about meritocracy. Okay. So the root of the word meritocracy is merit. What?
I'll wear it as long as I can. Did somebody ask
Okay.
for it?
Yeah, sure. We'll get it
Yeah,
for
I
you.
don't
One
mind.
second.
Right there.
Exactly, spicy disaster. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Isn't that the hat? Or is that the collar? Oh, that one.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we got a hat for Papa.
Ooh, what's this all over it?
It's paint for my face, but that's all
You
paint. But don't worry,
sure?
yeah, it's clean. It's not like it's bad.
Oh.
Yep, that's also stuff on my face. It's okay. All right.
Ew.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll survive. All right, you guys.
This is.
Okay. So the idea here, folks, of meritocracy is the following. Is the root word being merit, right? And America kind of has this myth, and we've all heard it, right? And let me explain what meritocracy is, okay? The definition in theory, now we're talking in theory about meritocracy, okay? In theory, is that meritocracy is the notion that your political and economic system, in your political and economic system, that economic benefits, so like wealth and more power, goes to people based on their ability and talent rather than their wealth or their social class or their race or anything else. Okay. It is the idea that, hard work and intelligence and ability and things like that are what allow people to rise to the top in our system. And it is sort of ingrained in a lot of our cultural beliefs, is it not? Okay. We also we claim to be able to measure it, right? Like standardized testing, college applications. How dare you guys? I wear it much better than he does. There you go. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me out there. Excuse me. Do not make me. I will put the chat in timeout if you do not focus. We are in a classroom. You all need to focus. We're learning about meritocracy. None of you have merited rising up in society because you're being incompetent right now. Okay. None of you at all. All right. So y'all better focus. Okay. Moving on. So in a meritocracy, people tend to claim that the people at the top or the people that rise up are there because they deserve to be there. They have more talent. They're more intelligent. They've worked harder. Okay. And in America, there's somewhat of a historical origin to this idea. Okay. I'm going to give you two examples. Okay. One is Calvinism, which is a branch of Christianity. It's a Protestant branch of Christianity. A lot of the folks that came to the early colonies, especially in New England, were Calvinists. They were sort of a break-off branch of Calvinism.
Puritans.
Yes, okay. And in this religious belief is the idea that there's something called, what is it called? Not the elect, predestination.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea here is that, yeah, I know, Drizella. The idea here is that the people who are going to heaven have already been chosen by God. Like, you can't really do much. Like, it's already known who's going to go to God after you're born, and not everyone's going to go. Not everyone's going to go to heaven. Okay, only the elect, the people pre-chosen by God to go to heaven, are going to go to heaven. And so, during your life, you can figure out who's going to go to heaven based off their success in life and their success in life and things like that. So the idea here is that, like, if you're wealthy, if you're successful, if you're very successful in shit overall, that's a sign that you're one of the elect. Do you see how that might kind of have a cultural there you go, spicy disaster. Do you see how that might have an effect, a sort of a cultural idea there that Yeah, the people that are the most advantaged are the ones who have the most wealth and stuff. They're the ones that are chosen by God. Okay. So that is sort of a partially where this idea comes from.
It's also, you know, it's kinda like the idea of the divine right of kings. I mean,
Mhm.
it's just that it's not a monarchy, but yes, you're rewarded with abilities, skills, and wealth for being who you are and rising to the top, and God will bless you with all of that
Yes.
so that and then you'll get to heaven.
Absolutely. Okay.
And if you're a Christian,
Yeah.
even if you're not, and you know some of the gospels, Jesus just totally tore that whole idea apart.
Right.
I can tell you what the parable is, but yeah.
Okay. So yeah, exactly. And so Cybersnake 88 says there was this interesting fiction book we read about a brand of Lutheranism that they could repent at every time, no matter what they did. Yeah,
Mhm.
Cybersnake. There's a lot of even some Catholics view think that way. That you can be forgiven for really anything you do if you're actually repentant of it and things like that. There's a bit of a difference there, but yeah, Cybersnake.
Mhm.
Okay, so that is one of the origins of the belief. Again, folks, this belief is not true. I'm going to explain to you why it's nonsense, but right now I'm just giving you the origins. This was built on in America, by the way, over time, and in the late 19th, 18th, sorry, yeah, 19th century, mid to late 19th century, there was an author named Horatio Alger, and he wrote a bunch of books that were called rags to riches stories. And these were stories of immigrants who came over, worked really hard, invented things, built amazing companies, and got rich. And this became the idea of the rags to riches story, which a lot of us still believe in today. That if you come to America, okay, yeah, exactly, spicy disaster, exactly. That if you work hard enough, if you you're smart enough and stuff, you can make it in America. You can become one of the elites. Absolutely, Cybersnake. That is where the term comes from. The rag to riches story has a long history in
Mhm.
America, and it was most prominent starting with Horatio Alger, and it's been prominent ever since then.
Mhm.
Okay, so there's that idea too. Okay, that kind of plays into the meritocracy. All right. So now we know. So I could talk about other things, but that's the general origin of this. And as capitalism, especially industrial capitalism, heavily started to grow in the United States, all right, this became much more prominent, especially it was promoted by capital owners, okay, the company owners and things like that, who basically said you have to work hard, work hard, work hard, and eventually you will rise to the top. How does that benefit capital owners, by the way? Someone tell me in the chat, while I'm going on to the next part, how might it benefit capital owners to promote this ideology? Okay. Just let me know here while I go on to the next part here. Slap me with a noodle already? Dear God, Mayflower Kid. Anyone have any ideas there? Sorry, I'm doing the whole classroom thing. But we don't. If no one has an idea, that's okay. Dad, can you think of any? How might it like benefit them to for everyone to be thinking that if they work hard enough? There you go, Big Braden, to be a cog in the machine, right? You're gonna work super hard in the factory. You're gonna do all these things. Now, admittedly, there was a bit more social mobility at uh there used to be more social mobility in the United States, so you could rise up, but not nearly as much as it's thought to be. Okay, exactly correct, Elliot Waffles. It also reinforces the reason why there are wealthy people. It's almost like divine right of kings, like my dad said. Well, we're here because we worked hard, right? Okay,
And
S-
God blessed me
yeah, and I was blessed by God,
with
or
these
whatever it may be.
talents and all that, which implies that, God didn't bless anybody else but them.
Right. Okay. So this is bullshit, folks. The idea of meritocracy is bullshit. There have been multiple studies, multiple surveys done, things like that, that show that this sort of idea of meritocracy is bullshit. Now, okay. So exactly, spicy disaster. So why is it bullshit? Let's talk about some of the reasons. The first one here Exactly, Fetty Spaghetti. The first one here is the socioeconomic status. If you are born poor, impoverished, or let's say you're black, or and living in like the rural South during the during the Industrial Revolution, or living if you're white and you're living in West Virginia during the coal mining era, okay? Do does it really matter? Like, is it going to be if you rise to if okay? Is you not rising to the top a symptom of you not being competent or not being a skilled person or whatever? Is it? You see what I mean? Okay, right, Sir Bartholomew. Yeah, you're full of shit, Sir Bartholomew. Okay, so it completely ignores starting points. And it completely ignores structures that are set up, all right? Economic structures and stuff like that. Like, also, think about it. In order to rise up in society, I guess you could say, like get more wealth and things like that, you tend to have an education. Do people who are poor have access to as much of an education? No. They don't. Their schools aren't as great in impoverished communities because there aren't as many property taxes. So, okay.
I want to throw something in here.
Yeah.
You were talking about the Black Americans in the South, and
Yes.
and all of that. A lot of them, and I mean a lot of them, attempted to make their lives better. They really did, and it
Yeah.
fell flat on its face. And this is one of the big things I want to mention. There's something in our history called the Great Migration,
Mm-hmm.
in which a lot of Black Americans in the South, Southern Black Americans, decided we're going to get away from all of this down here in the South because, hell, they might as well still have been enslaved people and treated that way. And stuff.
Sharecropping and stuff,
Yep,
right?
we're
Yeah.
going to go north where the factories are being built, where we can make a better lives for ourselves, and where the people up there, they fought for our they fought for our freedom. And so a large number migrated to the northern states. In most cases, it didn't do diddly squat because the people living up here, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them viewed this as a threat to their own jobs.
Yeah.
A lot of them didn't want to work side by side with somebody of a different color.
Yeah.
And it was so they came up here and it failed.
Literally, guys, it's not an exaggeration to say that there were some black towns that were literally destroyed.
Yep.
That as soon as for example, in Tulsa, there was something called the Tulsa Race Riots, where there was a thriving black community, had all these amazing institutions and stuff. And one day, the white folks, and I'm not going to go into too much detail here, but the white folks on one side of the town went to the black Wall Street side of the town and burnt it down and destroyed it. So
yeah, they call it the Black Wall Street because it was so successful.
Yeah.
And they went and destroyed it. They actually brought planes in and dropped, back then the planes were, biplanes, two wings.
Oh,
and they would drop explosives.
Really? I think you're thinking about Battle of Blair Mountain.
No,
Oh,
they
really?
also
They did that in
this.
Tulsa? I could be
Yeah.
mixing them up. Okay, I know they also did it in
It
Battle
was
of Blair Mountain.
terrible. And it was horrendous.
spicy
They
disaster.
succeeded
Yeah.
in creating a society, and the white folk didn't like it.
Yeah.
And you don't hear about that in history because it's too woke.
Yes. Okay. And so, okay. So meritocracy is a lie because meritocracy only works if everyone has the same starting point and everyone is treated equally and has access to the same resources, right? Yep. Okay. Fair, spicy disaster. I sometimes get my events mixed up. Okay. All right. We can talk about tons of other things too, right? Okay. Let's go over here now. Social networks. There's that classic phrase, it's not what you know, it's who you know, right? There have been tons of studies by sociologists that show different groups of people in the United States have much different connections to other people in the United States. What do I mean by that? So, for example, the wealthy and the elites, I've told you this, guys, before, they have a lot of very, very close-knit connections to each other. Like, they're all very hyper-connected to each other. A lot of them serve on the same boards of companies. A lot of them have gone to the same elite universities. A lot of times those universities give preferential treatment.
Legacies.
Yes, yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of nepotism where they will choose people that they know, the children of people that they know, their children will inherit their wealth, etc. Okay. And then, so that's been studied. Now, if you look at, for example, a Black American, okay, I know I'm talking a lot about Black folks, but there's been a lot of studies on this. Black folks don't have nearly as many connections as, for example, the average white person. And the Black connections they're much more dense. So they have a lot more connections within their community and their family, but they don't have as many widespread connections as, like, let's say, the average American, the average white American. And white Americans, even though they have more and wider connections than Black Americans, they don't have nearly as many as wealthy Americans. Okay. So everyone is disadvantaged compared to the wealthy. All right. And then there are different gradations of connections amongst other groups. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you see what I mean? Okay. And that's because of historical reasons. All right. That's because of historical reasons.
If I may say,
Yeah.
I'm going to use myself as a real example. When I got out of college and I interviewed for some teaching jobs, one in particular, they said, we like you. You know, you're really good for it. We only have one more person to interview, but you're going to be one of our callbacks for sure. Well, sure enough, I got a call back saying, we're not calling you back. We know who we're going to hire. It was that last person who happened to be the son of a well-known politician that everybody knew. And that person got the job, despite what they said to me. Secondly, when I did finally get a job, I guess I'm turning the tables. I got it because they knew who I was. The school knew me, and they didn't even interview anybody. They just hired me. And it's, once again, was more of what I want to say, who I knew than what I knew. Now, I hope to think that once I got a teaching job, that what I knew was the basis for them keeping me and for the students and parents liking me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, anyway.
Yeah. And another thing here too, folks, is it also, like, for example, Alyssa here lives in rural Missouri. And Alyssa, I'm not meaning to pick on you, but do you think, Alyssa, that you would have more or less connections if you lived in, like, New York City or Boston? Okay. Like, even the location of where you live, of where you're born and stuff, can affect the community you have. Like, there's not nearly as many people in rural Missouri. Exactly, Alyssa, right? You would have less, probably. I mean, more. I mean, so you'd probably have more connections if you lived in New York because there's more people there, right? Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. Like, it's just a matter of also where you're living. Okay. So, like, that can be advantaging to an extent.
Now throw color in on top of that.
Yeah. Now,
race.
There you go. If you throw race on top of that, if you throw even a gender expression, or, like, if you're transgender people, have to deal with that, or gay people have to deal with certain things. Okay, you get my idea, right? Okay, there you go, Alyssa. Unless you were one of the good old boys, exactly. Okay, all right. So social networks. Ooh. Right, exactly, Lee Lane. Lee Lane says, if only we could implement. Matt Saigai, we're talking about, first of all, hello, Dolly Boy. I just saw you here. Matt Saigai, we're talking about meritocracy, your favorite thing in the world. Hello, Matt Saigai. Okay. So another thing here that's a problem with a meritocracy. All right. I already mentioned this, but starting point. Okay, starting point. I kind of just talked about this, like, where you're starting at is very important, right? Literally the location where you're starting. Also your health conditions, right? Like, if you're born and you have some sort of health condition, that's going to be problematic, especially in a society that does not provide universal health care.
Also, too, if you're born in a position where you're going hungry frequently, that can actually create a health issue.
Yes. Okay. All right. So, like, starting point is very important. Last thing here, and this is sort of a kind of a funny one. There's another reason why meritocracy might not be isn't very accurate, and that is the Peter principle. And the Peter principle states the following: that as people move up in a system, okay, like so let's say you're working at, I don't know, Target. Okay, absolutely. Spicy disaster. You and I learned that very quickly. I'm not gonna out Spicy Disaster here, but Spicy Disaster was a teacher at one of the schools I worked at. And Spicy Disaster and I both know very well that hunger creates educational issues. Yeah. Yes, it does. Spicy Disaster knows that I would often have food in my classroom
Oh, okay.
because, yeah, that sometimes you guys would provide in order to feed students because if they were hungry, they wouldn't be able to eat. They wouldn't be able to learn, right? So, boy, have we experienced that, haven't we? Spicy Disaster. Okay. So, Peter Principle. The Peter Principle. Yeah, yeah, you too. Yes, you too. You also, Spicy Disaster. You had food too because we would have students come in who were hungry.
And
Okay.
I'm not saying this for any kudos or anything, but my wife and I would spend a couple $100 a month to buy food so that my son could help
Yeah, you would
with that.
help. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm not please don't say it's great. It's something that we wanted to do because it needed to be done. We wanted to help my son, but especially the people there,
Hmm.
and it's something that should be done. It's you do the right thing because it's the right thing to do.
Yep.
I mean, it's not a heroic thing. It's, "Oh, yeah, this is what should be done."
Yeah, and I was having to do it anyway, folks, and then but then my parents found out, and they're like, "You know what, we'll
Yep.
donate," which was really nice. So because I would have had to do it anyway. I know it's terrible, isn't it, Alyssa? It's actually quite depressing that we had to do that. Okay.
And I do wanna mention one more thing.
Mhm.
What my son found out after a while is that sometimes some of the students were in deep poverty that would benefit from what he was doing, some of them would kinda sneak up to where he had the food and put a little extra food in there, like, say, a bag of chips or something along that line, and my son actually asked you don't said to them one time, "You don't have to do that."
Yeah,
And
they would try to hide themselves taking it, and I'm like, "It's okay.
yeah,
Just
but but
take."
but they were returning, they said, "Well, we wanna return,
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
yeah, we wanna refurbish because you're so kind to let us have I wanna
Yeah.
share it back with
Yeah.
others."
Some people would actually bring food in and put it
Oh
in
my
there.
god.
Uh
I'm thinking there that is what we all should be doing, and the very people who can't afford it, they did that. I'm like,
yeah.
they are the
Yep,
heroes here.
guys, to be clear here, there's more than enough food in the planet for everyone to have enough to eat.
3
Our
meals a day.
capitalist system is destroying this. I think food should be a universal right. Everyone should have access to high quality food. If anything, I think that should be socialized because food is something that everyone should have. It is stupid that there are people hungry when there is such plenty in this country. Okay, we have some of the most productive agriculture in the world. That is not to say it's anyway. Okay. Um all right. So the Peter principle. The Peter principle is an idea. Agree. I totally agree, Cody. Water, as I said, guys, in that new American Declaration of Independence I mentioned, water, food, shelter, healthcare. And I would even maybe add internet access to that, to be honest with you, because it's so important for everything now. But water, food, shelter, and healthcare are rights I think should be guaranteed to everyone. Okay. All right. So, uh, okay. What'd you say, Matt Saigai? You're being idealistic? Yeah, maybe. Just kidding. I'm not. Okay. If I'm
Gotta
not
have
being,
something to shoot
yeah,
for.
no, I'm not. He's Matt Saigai just being an ass. Yeah, he doesn't mean that. Right. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's crazy, Ninjester. All right. So the Peter principle, the idea of the Peter principle, it's also been studied, is that as people rise up in a system, they reach their level of incompetence. Okay, what does that mean? Think about it. If you, let's say you're working at a Target and you're at a cash register, and then you get promoted and you become a shift lead, and then you want to rise higher. You want to rise higher. So then you get promoted and you're now a manager. And then, you do pretty well at manager, so you want to rise up again, so you become the store manager. Well, as soon as you hit store manager, you've now reached a level of incompetence. You're not very good at you. You're not really good at being a store manager, maybe, right? But you've already reached that level, and it's very unlikely you're going to want to leave that level. You see what I mean? Because you've risen up that far. So now you're stuck in a position where you might not be that competent. Now, obviously, I want socially controlled. Okay, I want socially controlled businesses. As in, I want workplace democracy, but not government controlled for everything, but workplace democracy. But in a hierarchical workplace environment, people rise to the level of their incompetence. And same thing in the government. Think about it. Like a lot of people who get hired to like secretary positions have reached the level of their incompetence. they like you don't know if a person will be good at that position, and then you choose them as like your secretary of health, like RFK Jr., and suddenly they're in a position where they're incompetent, but they're going to do everything they can to stay in that
Or
position.
Secretary of Defense / War, Hegseth.
There you go. Yeah.
He
Yes.
is just, I mean, most of these secretaries on the cabinet of the presidency are really super incompetent. Some of them have absolutely no experience in what they're doing.
Right. And to be clear, Lee Lane says, "Wow, I'm incompetent level in my career." Huh? No, Lee Lane. Not everyone who reaches a certain level is incompetent. But a lot of people are, especially in higher up positions, okay? It creates this a very inefficient system of people rising up and then meeting a level of incompetence and not leaving that position, okay?
A lot of it has to do with who you know within that business. You know, they like you, they want you there because you'll do what you're told to do, and
Yeah.
you get you get that promotion. And that's a part of what this is. It's not that you're no longer competent in that position, but um, you know, but it's because the people who give out these promotions like you,
Yeah.
not necessarily because you are competent, because
Yes.
you've always done what the committee says to do.
Yeah, which exactly. And that's why I've said before, guys, that we've created a system where the worst rise to the top a lot of the time.
Mhm.
Like, you better be a sociopath if you want to be a CEO. You better be willing to be greedy as
Oh,
hell.
remember Frick?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember Frick.
For those of you who don't know this story, but the Carnegie. I know some people call him Carnegie. I call him Carnegie. Uh, he started the
By the
Carnegie
way,
Steel.
Carnegie was Scottish. So, Dolly Boy, everyone remember that the robber baron Carnegie was Scottish, which is which just shows you how Scottish people are. I just want to let you know. It's a sign Scottish people love becoming wealthy capitalists who control everything and abuse people. Anyway, but Dolly Boy here. I hope Dolly Boy didn't hear that. Go ahead, Dad.
But anyway, um, he decided when he's now one of the wealthiest men in the world through the steel industry here in the U.S., and it was based in Pittsburgh. And he bought himself a castle in Scotland, had literally his own private bagpiper and all of that. And he started to back away a little bit from the day to day so he could spend more time
You're proving my point, Mary Mayflower Kid.
going here and there, and also back to Scotland. Well, he gave a promotion to a man in his company that he thoroughly trusted. He knew the man. He knew the man was good for um, for the steel industry that Carnegie controlled, and he promoted him to be the person in charge when Carnegie wasn't around. His name was Frick.
Mm-hmm.
And by God, Carnegie was over at his castle in Scotland, um, relaxing and all that stuff. And in the meantime, back in Pittsburgh, oh shoot, it was called oh, I'm having trouble remembering the name of the protesting.
I don't know.
Anyway,
That's okay.
I used to teach this all the time, but anyway,
The Homestead Strike.
yes,
Or whatever?
Homestead
Okay.
Strike. Some of the workers there decided to strike, which back then was heavily frowned upon by the owners. I mean, heavily frowned upon. and because of the working conditions were not safe. You got injured at the plant because, it didn't matter why, but you got injured. Maybe the equipment was faulty. You could be fired.
Mm-hmm.
It was your fault and stuff like that. They weren't being paid well, and so they went on strike asking
What
for
is this? I'm sorry. This has to do with meritocracy. You were saying,
frick.
oh, Frick. Yes, 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 Frick. I got
It
you.
goes
Okay.
to show you. I mean, I'm just saying
Oh, I
that
got
this
you.
is how
Okay.
it has to do with who can rise to the top as a
Yes.
result of this.
Yeah, yeah.
And Frick calls in a private
The Pinkertons.
the Pinkertons, and they end up shooting into the crowd and killing some of the not rioters, and not rioters yet, but when the shooting occurred, they became rioters, and it was violently put down, this homestead strike. Frick did that.
Yeah.
And when Carnegie got this information, I guess in his defense, in a way, Carnegie was horrified. Mostly because it would make him look bad, to be honest. But he was horrified. What is he doing?
Well, Carnegie was a horrible person.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he promoted Frick to that position.
Yeah.
So was he qualified to have that? Doesn't sound like it to me, but they knew each other and they liked each other.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm making. And an actual real life
Oh, I got you. Okay.
situation.
All right. So, guys, so there we go. And real fast, guys, here we have Elon Musk. I have his face up here. Just
I'm sorry.
I know, right? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Exactly, Dolly Boy. Okay. So Elon Musk here, right? Just to apply this principle, right? Elon Musk is the son of an apartheid South Africa gem miner.
I think it was emeralds or rubies.
Yeah, that's
like
right,
that.
Jim. Emerald miner.
Emerald miner.
Okay. Who had tons of wealth. And then people say, oh, he's a genius. He's brilliant. He rose to the top because of his genius and his brilliance, and he's clever and all this other shit.
He even says that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He even says that crap. Yet, guys, like, he's not really an inventor as much as he's just an investor, right? Yeah, he may have come up with some things on his own or whatever. I don't really fully buy it, but he had a vast amount of money he could use to pay other people to discover these things, and all these connections and all this money. Did I mention he had lots of money?
Yeah.
And now he's viewed as like this boy genius who is like in charge of like going to space and shit. Okay. And I would say he's definitely long due reaching his point of incompetence, because boy, has he been incompetent. He was deeply incompetent when he was promoted to the head of the Doge committee. He's like, okay, he's just a fool in a lot of ways. He's not that bright. If you read some of the things he says, like on X or whatever, he's not that bright. Okay. Either that or he's stupid, or I'm sorry, or he's malicious, probably both.
And I'm going to mention another example. Everybody praises him because of SpaceX.
Yep.
Look what he's done. Oh my God. No, he hired the people. He hired the people. Do you think he sat there with the jet propulsion scientists and said, this is how you do it? No, he hired them.
Yep.
He has the money to be able to do that.
Yes.
And get more wealth off of it.
Yeah, he also, you're right, Big
Oh,
Braden. He also he believes in the Great Replacement theory. Yep.
Oh, yes.
And he's been rambling incoherently about birth rates in the United States, which is bizarre. Okay. So, guys, that is my presentation on meritocracy. So if we have remember this Friday, guys, this Friday, we are having a Kahoot. So you better study. You better study for the Kahoot, okay? Cody, the Great Replacement theory is, so, yeah, he did destroy Twitter. He also bought it for a lot more than it was worth. Anyway,
Yeah.
Cody, the Great Replacement theory is a far right-wing theory that posits that as people of color are, well, Nathan Runyon, welcome, Nathan Runyon. I saw you earlier. Glad to have you here. Glad that you, yes, we will adopt you, Nathan Runyon. My dad will adopt you. I know you asked, okay? All right. Okay. So it's a theory that people of color are being purposely brought into the United States to replace white people, because white people, this is the theory. It's bullshit, by the way, that the idea that white people aren't reproducing fast enough. Okay. So the Democrats are bringing in brown people to replace the white people, and that's called the Great Replacement Theory. It used to be called, amongst the far right, like neo-Nazis and shit, it used to be called the white genocide theory. The idea that it's sort of a genocide against white people. And then even farther on the right, there are notions that it is Jewish people who are orchestrating this. And this originally was actually from France. There was a book called Camp of the Saints by a French author. So it kind of had its origins in France, but there was already an idea in the United States called white genocide theory that sort of mixed with that. The modern version of it, Great Replacement Theory, is a mixture of our homegrown white genocide theory and then the Camp of the Saints authors' ideas of Great Replacement Theory. Okay?
You know what? I think it should be rewritten by the Native Americans, meaning those that were here before outsiders came here, and call it the Great Native American Replacement Theory.
There you go.
That would have more truth to it.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. No, you're right, Mayflower Kid. Eisenhower would be considered a lefty by today's standards.
Yeah,
okay.
he would be.
He's not, but okay. Yeah. So, but like the Great Replacement Theory is very far right, but it's become mainstream.
Mhm.
Like people like Eisenhower, like they didn't believe in that, but modern day conservatives, it's very mainstream on the modern day conservative because the right wing has gone very far right. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. So next topic, we got a few topics again on. Remember, guys, don't forget on Friday we are having our Kahoot, and we will be crowning a new King of Fools, and I believe the current King of Fools is Matt Saigai.
You mean you're gonna create a Kahoot little thing that you're gonna put on like they used to use the web, the application Kahoots in schools?
Yes, I do it every 2 weeks.
Oh, that is so yesterday.
Oh, shut up. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay, let's move on to the news, shall we, folks? And there's a lot of news out there. While I'm doing that, if you like my content, you become a member for as little as 99 cents a month over on YouTube. Click the join button. You'll get access to cute little jester hat next to your name, and member-only emojis that you can put in the chat and to harass me with. Also posted at the top of the YouTube chat is a link to our Discord. Please join our Discord. On our Discord, you can put videos that you want my dad and I to react to into our reactions channel. If it's a video you want my dad and I to react to, you can make sure you put Papa Revolt in the description, and also make sure you put the length of the video in when you put it in the react channel. So yes, you should join our Discord. If you're over on Twitch, you can subscribe. Thank you, Dolly Boy. You're such an angel, Dolly Boy. I love you.
Hi.
Have you used Teacher Wig? I have not, but I will take a look at that. I almost called you by your first name there, Spicy Disaster. Anyway, I'll take a look at that, Spicy Disaster. So, okay. What was I going to say? Okay, thank you, Asmit. I will hydrate. If you subscribe using Amazon Prime, you'll be able to subscribe for free, and you'll be able to send me some of Jeff Bezos's money. And if you subscribe on Twitch, you will no longer have to see ads. Thank you very much, Dolly Boy. One more, folks. If we get one more, that's either 200 bits over on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Twitch, or $2 over here on YouTube. If you get one more of those, we will do the Jester Caller. Also, thank you, Dan. Also, you'll see here in the lower right-hand corner of the screen is a QR code.
Oh, God.
Okay? If you send me $5 or more on Buy Me a Coffee, I will give you Spicy Disaster. Okay. I will give you a personalized video response. Okay. So if you use this QR code and go to Buy Me a Coffee, I will send you a personalized video response to your $5 donation. Okay. All right. All right, you guys, let's continue. So we have some news stories to cover. First of all, some good news. I suppose, good news. Rather shocking news. Did we all hear about this? So a Democrat, now again, folks, I know you're all big fans of the Democratic Party. You all love the Corpo Dems, love them to death. You only want me to say good things about them. This is not to say that I'm happy that I like Democrats, but this is to say, guys, that this is a good sign because a Democrat flipped a reliably red Texas district, and it was completely stunning. Okay,
Everybody was shocked.
everyone was shocked. The last
We're
time this,
talking Texas.
yeah, Texas, this district, the last time this district was blue was in 1991. And they flipped it in what was a shocking upset, and the Democrat took it. So, what does this tell us?
That's in the Texas State House, right?
Yes, Texas State House, state Senate race.
Yeah.
It appears as though there were actually a few Republicans who, first of all, how dare you, Matt Saiga, and how dare you, Big Braden? No, not a fan of Hillary Clinton. No, not a fan of the Democratic Party. Okay, so why did this happen? Two reasons. One, it appears that there were many, at least not maybe that many, but a few Republicans who voted for the Democrat, and a bunch of independents voted for the Democrat. Like the majority of independents voted for the Democrat, and a lot of Latino voters that had originally voted for Trump are now voting for the Democrats. So these three groups really contributed to this victory.
There's a to back up what you're saying. I read this just the other day. I forgot what the group was called or who the leader is, but there's a Latino group that's Latinos for Trump, and she came out and said, "You can forget about."
Thank you, Matt Saigai.
You can forget about the midterms maintaining what's in Congress. The Republicans are going to lose a lot of seats, and she said, and they're not going to get our help to get them back. We're not going to support Trump anymore.
Yeah. Yep. Right. Spicy disaster. And I will say, guys, guys, it's so. I shouldn't say this, but a lot of the folks, these Latino folks that that voted for Trump, that originally voted for Trump. And I can't. It's like what. Anyway, I don't want to racialize this, but dear God, what were you thinking? Like that was like the group he was constantly doing racist rambles about and things like that. But guys, the reason I'm saying that, okay, Cubans, spicy disaster, which are very right wing. Okay, a lot of Cubans are. But one of the reasons that happened was because the Democrats have not provided anything for the Latinos. Okay, so this is another example of where Democrats have failed Latinos, and so they have moved more towards the Republican Party because okay, I'm not racist, guys. I'm just saying it's rather that's for sure a spicy disaster. So okay, yeah, exactly, and it's just my goodness. All right. What are you going to say, Dad?
Oh, I was going to say it's like in Ohio. You got the Republican that's running, seems to be favored over the Democrat, and but it's like, how can you say that? And if you're ready for this, there is and I'm not going to mention
Mayflower Kid,
and I'm not going to mention the ethnic group. But this particular ethnic group, there's a lot of the immigrants in Mansfield, Ohio, and their group, that organization that speaks for them, have backed the Republican candidate. And it's, and people are going, why? And, and part of it is cultural differences. Too. I mean, I'm not trying to say what are they.
Wait, cultural differences for who? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I mean, between these immigrants and us. I mean,
I disagree, but okay.
Well, a part of it is, when you come from a country that is very dictatorial and dangerous to live in, Trump can look like a moderate to them. And he says he's going to make America safe again and so forth.
Well, but I mean, what about all the non-Latino Americans who voted for him? They didn't come from a dictatorial country.
Well, because no,
I mean, we all think
idiots.
Okay. Well, okay, so then
that's a little different.
Okay, so but then why doesn't it apply also to the Latinos? If they just idiots too? I mean, not like all Latinos. Okay.
I mean, a lot of these immigrant group that I'm talking about.
Now, Cubans, I can see that because a lot of them hate communists or hate the Castro and stuff because they ran.
But what I'm talking about is that the country that these people came from was in chaos, very, very harsh conditions. Government abuses people, death and destruction, unjust laws.
Well, that sounds like America, but go ahead.
You
Sorry.
come here and having never experienced, even though we see it because we've been here for quite a while and we've seen what we can be, what they see is, well, you know what? I'm not doing too well in Mansfield, Ohio, where I am. The people here are nice and all that, and Trump, he just wants to promote a safer America and stuff. You compare their experience of years of experience with what they're seeing or hearing when he was running for president is, well, to me, to them, it would be like they're not going to hold as much against.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel but to me, I think they voted for Trump the same reason that white Americans voted for Trump, right? And by the way, it wasn't just Cubans that voted. Like a lot of Latinos across different groups voted for Trump. It was because of disenchantment with the Republican Party, economic disenchantment, and a bunch of other reasons too.
Disenchantment.
Or I'm sorry, alienation, economic struggling, okay? And Trump presented himself as the change maker. And so they voted for him thinking he was going to be this change maker, just like a lot of white Americans did. And it was all a lie on his part, okay? So I don't think there's much of a cultural, but also, Dad, a lot of Latino folks were voting Democrats most of the time before now. So why would suddenly their culture make them want to vote for Trump?
Once again, I'm going back to, I'm not talking about the Latinos. I'm talking about the group of people that I'm talking about. They're basically fresh off the boat. If you look at the whole thing, they haven't lived here for generations. This is the generation that came over here to escape, and they came here to escape the horrible conditions where they were in, which is why they have their temporary visas.
But you would agree that a lot of people have been coming to the United States, there's been a lot of fresh arrivals in the United States for a long time. So it's not
but this particular group is unique. It's very unique. Matter of fact, they're basing, you can't throw aside your past. You fled where your homeland was to come here for a better life. You've achieved some of it, like in Mansfield, Ohio, and you got a man promising to make life better, this, that, and the other. You think that man will appreciate you being here, and he won't, when your visas for being here, and they're a special visa.
But Dad, real fast, at the same time, you do know that when they count Latinos in these surveys, they're not all immigrants. A lot of them have been here already for generations.
See, but that's, well,
you see what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Latinos. I'm talking about this ethnic group.
But that's what we're talking about. Aren't we talking about why so many Latinos voted for Trump?
Oh, you brought that up as an example.
Okay, maybe we're not talking about the same thing anymore.
No, okay. You tell me the ethnic group that's in Mansfield. I'm sorry, not Mansfield, Springfield, Ohio.
Haitians, but we're talking about, we started the conversation talking about how a lot of Latinos voted for Trump and how now they're not voting for Trump. And then you said, well, I think there's a cultural difference for the Latinos that came here, which made them vote for Trump.
That could be a part of it. Okay. You just can't exclude their ethnic background.
Okay. Well, I disagree. That's what we were talking about, but that's okay. All right. So, yeah, you're right. Some of them identify as white. That's true. And a lot of them have been here for a long time. Okay, I think too that the average person doesn't think about their politics that much. Absolutely, guys.
They don't educate themselves, and I don't mean just these different ethnic groups, immigrant ethnic groups. Even if you've been here for a long time, generally speaking, the U.S. population don't really educate themselves.
Okay, so what would you say though, Dad? Just one last point here: that a lot of white evangelical men voted for Trump, right?
Right.
So that must also be because of their ethnic group.
Part of it.
Okay.
Because the white supremacy issue.
Yeah.
The race replacement.
Great replacement theory and things like that. Okay.
That attracted them. That's
makes sense.
Part of the ethnic part because they're white. They see a white America, and Trump pushed for a white America is pushing for a
Yes.
white America because of that's a part of your
Yep. Okay. All right. So, everyone ready to go on to the next one. So this is a good sign, guys,
yeah.
because this does show that there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people that are willing to vote against the Republicans. And remember how I showed you yesterday that Trump's um okay, there you go. I that's for sure. I know spicy disaster, right? It's all made up. You know that spicy disaster. So anyway, um so what was I going to say here? Oh, remember I also showed you the poll that shows that Trump has is very low in the polls right now. So there does appear to be a lot of people
Is that the Fox
turning
poll?
against.
Because
No,
even that one
no,
has them low.
it's CNN, but there's other ones too that have all showed him. Hello, Retro Asher. We haven't yet, Matt Saiga. We're about to, but the notion here, folks, is that this is a good sign. Now, I know it doesn't mean much because we still have a lot of time before the midterm elections, but we can certainly hope that that holds true. Though personally, I think we need more than elections can provide by themselves because a lot of the Democrats that would be elected still want to change things. And what have I said before, folks? We need major reforms. We cannot return to the status quo. So yeah, if we get a bunch of Democrats in there, that's great because the Trump will be disempowered, but they better do something while they're in there.
There also is historically something positive to think about. Whenever one political party controls the system
Oh,
throughout our history,
I'm gonna disagree with this. Go ahead.
and they really screw things up, all of a sudden the other party may suddenly jump in and win it, and it causes that dominant party that lost to re-examine themselves. What are we doing? And sometimes the party that wins will examine themselves. What can we do to maintain this so we don't upset the people? And it can bring some reform.
Barely, like barely. That's like this, Dad. But there's been a back and forth between Bush then Obama. There was barely any reform when Obama came back to office. Like you're so if I may, Dad, from my perspective here, you're looking at this from a liberal perspective. By liberal, I mean conservative slash Democrat and Republican, right? That that the American political spectrum is very, very limited. So even if there's a little bit of a move to the left, like we're talking barely, that's not reform. But according to the American system, that would be considered, oh, that's change, that's reform.
Okay, I'm going to mention the obvious one, the Republican Party.
Yeah.
Lincoln, first Republican elected. The Republican Party still claimed him, still saying he was one of us. We're the party of Lincoln.
Yeah.
Well, they are way, way far off on that one. The Republican Party isn't what it used to be. It's the Democratic Party that picked up more of those principles over time, and Republican Party who gave in to the what I want to say the pressure to want the power to change who they were. And the funny thing is, um, a lot of Southern Democrats back after the war were just that, Democrats. But as time went by, a lot of them, as the Republican Party changed and went the other direction, a lot of those Southern Democrats became Republicans to fit who they were.
Yeah.
And so that
But no,
is a big change.
well, no, I know, but we're talking about like in recent history, in modern history. You said when
Patterns.
when another party takes over, they tend to do a bunch
No,
of
no, no, no,
reforms.
no, no. I didn't say when another party takes over. I said when one party absolutely controls the government,
Mm-hmm.
taking over after one election or two elections isn't a huge thing. Doing this now, the way Trump is ruling, he's ruling like a king.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dad, 1 second. So you think that if the Democratic Party, the corporate Democratic Party with Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer were to take over Congress, that they would suddenly do all these sweeping reforms and fix the country and turn it in a more progressive direction, despite all the campaign cash and all the bribery and all that other stuff. And the fact that even when they were under Biden, they barely did anything.
It's possible, but it's just isn't up to them. Maybe we get some new Democrats in that are, you know, will help force that change. I mean,
Okay.
And when I'm talking, and it is that whole idea of the Republican Party with Lincoln and the Democrats and all that, that isn't the first time something like that happened.
Mhm.
And it was a crisis going on. This is a crisis going on.
Yeah.
And even the greedy Democrats, these corporate Democrats, if this movement by the people really disrupts things for the Republicans, because this is what they want, if anything, those Democrats that are corporate Democrats may give in to some of those demands
Sorry, I don't mean to be rude.
so as not to lose their power. That has happened before.
Okay. I disagree completely.
I'm just citing patterns in history, that's all.
Well, you think you're no. That's okay, but we can disagree on that. All right. So, all right, guys. So let's go on to the next thing. But regardless, guys, my dad and I agree that this is good news.
Yes, it is.
Now, as always, though, we're assuming, of course, that these upcoming elections will be held to begin with, and that the Republicans who are trying to pass legislation to make voting even harder won't basically rig it. And of course, for people of color in this country, it's already been rigged and shit in advance, and a lot of other things have been done. Anyway, okay. So, but we will see what happens there. All right, next story here, Dad. Some other stuff. All right. So, oh, okay. So here we go. So we all know that Don Lemon was arrested, right? Dad, you heard about that, I'm sure.
Mhm.
Okay. And Todd Blanche, who is the prosecuting attorney in this case, who is a prosecuting attorney who is, I think, well, he's either the defense attorney or the prosecuting attorney. Let me double check this. I can't quite remember. Deputy Attorney General. Okay, the Deputy Attorney General of the United States, who's trying to press charges against Don Lemon, came out and said that Don Lemon's arrest balances freedom of religion versus freedom of the press. Now, Dad, there you go, big brain.
I got a distinct opinion.
Yeah,
about
this is stupid. Yep, it is in your groove. This is stupid because freedom of religion really doesn't have anything to do with like private people going into a church. It has to do with the government favoring one religion over another or having an established religion. Right, Dad?
Right.
So I don't know how protesting in a church is violating freedom of religion. It does
Okay.
not make sense to me.
Well, first of all, from my understanding, witnesses say Don Lemon didn't really protest.
Yeah.
He was there and
Reporting.
identified himself as a reporter, but they arrested him anyway. To me, now this is where I go off. Is that he is in there. He's not. He's observing what's going on, and they arrest him. That to me is the government breaking that First Amendment because they want to defend that Christian church from Lemon being there. Now, here's the issue. They're taking it on, I bet you, because it's a Christian church. They shouldn't be doing that. They're now supporting a particular thing, and he was not disruptive from what I've heard.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what's happening here. And I'm not saying people should be allowed to go in and disrupt. Okay, those people who went in and disrupted it with their chanting, about Trump and ICE, although I agree with them, the fact of the matter is that's creating a problem for that church to operate.
Yes. No,
So
I
if-
agree.
So if they want to
Yeah,
take them out,
that is fair.
Go ahead. But him, excuse me?
Yeah, no, so here's the thing, guys. Like, I could understand legally, I can understand like getting them for trespassing.
Yep.
Like if you go onto a private property, just legally, okay. If you go on private property, they ask you to leave and you don't leave. Legally, you can be found, private property you're violating. But the fact that he's claiming that this is an issue of freedom of religion is just not true.
No.
There's what is the violation of freedom of religion here? The government is not interfering. It has nothing to do. Correct, Alyssa. The pastor is the director of an ICE office. Okay, but I don't care. I think I don't mind going to protest in a church. Obviously, I'm just saying the the fact that they're like trying to make it seem like this is freedom of the press versus freedom of religion is crazy, and the fact that the government is prosecuting it is crazy. That I should say that the federal government, the attorney general, is prosecuting it is crazy.
Protecting a particular religion from somebody who was just happened to be there as a reporter.
Yes, exactly. So, okay. Okay. All right. You get it? Okay. Cray, you have such little faith in me. Cray. All right. Okay. Calm down, Cray. All right. So next thing we got to cover here. All right. Yeah. Now we're going to get into the dark shit, folks. Jeffrey Epstein. Yay, Jeffrey Epstein. So much shit here to talk about, right? You're right. They did, Alyssa. They had to go all the way to a grand jury to find someone to charge him. We found a lot of interesting shit here about Jeffrey Epstein. One of the things I wanted to talk about is okay. Oh, you're correct, Kimchi K. Yeah, exactly, Kimchi K. Which is why it has nothing to do with like freedom of religion. What he was doing there. Okay. How dare you, big brain? So, okay. So here we go. This is one thing here where so much shit is coming out about Epstein. It's disturbing. Like, he had a lot of power. I think we all knew that, but like the amount of power, my God. Okay. So some of the documents indicate that an Indian billionaire, so a billionaire from India, all right, tapped Jeffrey Epstein to basically help Modi, Narendra Modi in the United States. So, okay. Basically, Epstein connected an Indian billionaire close to Prime Minister Narendra Modi with former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak ahead of the first trip ever by an Indian PM to Israel. Days later, that billionaire, Anil Ambani, told Epstein after a visit to Delhi that leadership wanted Epstein's help for Ambani to meet Jared and Bannon ASAP. Okay. And requested his assistance regarding Modi's upcoming meeting with Trump. All right. So, okay. Modi's landmark. So basically, he was being used. Epstein was helping connect the Israeli government, the United States government, and Narendra Modi. And I should be clear that Narendra Modi and the Indian government have been fairly supportive of Israel. So, okay. That's pretty disturbing, right? So that's a lot of power. We also, a lot of other things here too. So that was interesting. He was actually playing, we all knew this, but he was playing in very high level politics in terms of connecting the wealthy and the powerful, getting trade deals through, right? Some other stuff, guys. Like he was deeply involved with literally running the government in the country. Like in a very disturbing, almost like QAnon-y sort of way. All right. How dare you, Matt Sci Guy? Here's some other stuff, right? Some other stuff. Gotta find it here. Need to find it. Oh, okay. Here we go. And he was also pushing for assisting Qatar with getting closer connections to the United States. So this is between Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon. Epstein sent this to Steve Bannon. Can you explain to your boys that the linchpin in the Middle East is Qatar? Blockade lifted. They can help on many fronts, many. Steve Bannon replied, I'm heading to Abu Dhabi tomorrow. And then Epstein goes on to say, well, I'm getting Bolton on board. At least he's an adult. So he literally convinced John Bolton, or was working to convince John Bolton to favor Qatar. Like, okay.
I didn't elect this guy.
Yeah, like he was extremely powerful. All right. Then Steve, okay, I'm sorry. This stuff just is crazy to me. Steve Bannon said that Bolton is only doing what Sheldon Adelson tells him to do. Sheldon Adelson is a massive donor to the Trump campaign, he and his wife, Miriam Adelson, and they're very big pro-Israel donors. They own casinos and stuff, and Miriam Adelson especially donated a huge chunk of money to the Trump campaign in exchange for him moving the American embassy to Jerusalem, okay? So even Steve Bannon is saying that Steve Bolton is only doing what Sheldon Adelson tells him. I got John the job, but he will not cross Sheldon Adelson, okay? And Epstein says, I'm aware. Okay. All right. So, like, they're openly talking about how they, like, make decisions about the government and, like, control things. All right. So that's bizarre and disturbing. All right.
I think what we're seeing here is it's proof that a lot of the people that were in Trump's cabinet the first time around and are presently in Trump's cabinet, they really can't think for themselves.
No.
They're idiots.
Yeah.
There's no brain there. All they see is the wealth, the power, and the and being recognized.
Yep. Yeah, Craig, you're right. There is a mention. There is a mention that, what is it? Mossad unalived Ghislaine's father, like in the files that's mentioned. Okay, there's a lot of crazy stuff in here. Okay. Okay, so there's other stuff too. I'm going to show you some other stuff that was in here. Oh, there was a casual, just to show you how these connections were like international. Okay, there were all these international connections. This is a message, for those who know who this is, from Sultan bin Salman, or Suleiman, okay? The guy from Saudi Arabia, you know, who cut up a journalist. All right. He sent a message to Jeffrey Epstein saying the following: every married man keeps wondering every evening, should I go out and look at what I cannot screw, okay? Or stay home and screw what I don't want to look at. So, like, he was even having cutesy little conversations with...
He's an evil man.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Like, guys, my mind is blown, and I knew this was shit, but like all these revelations about the number of high-level connections and how they were plotting policy and shit. Jeffrey Epstein was like the locus of all these international connections and was interfering in a lot of these government things. All right. Okay. So,
and there's a saying that I like when you look at the wealthy and the powerful that are in these files, is that it's by an Englishman by the name of Lord Acton, and he said, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Mm-hmm. And this is what we're seeing here. The wealthy, those in high positions in government. Hell, Epstein was powerful. And they're corrupted to the core.
Yep.
Corrupted to the core.
Yep.
And it's, I can get away with it. I got this money, or I got this power.
Yeah. Now, I will say that I think it's a bit more like, yeah, you're right. But
I'm simplifying.
It's like even beyond like all these like power plays and things like that. Yeah. It's huge. It's not like the normal like corruption thing, you know what I mean? Like It is a massive international conspiracy almost. It's like a conspiracy theory that is true at this point.
I'll shake your hand because I don't know who you are. Wink, wink.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like, oh my God. Here is a recording. So Ehud Barak, who was the former prime minister of Israel, turned to Jeffrey Epstein for guidance. Epstein told him that he needed to look at Peter Thiel, a Peter Thiel company called Palantir. So he's literally he's trying to help. This is Jeffrey Epstein trying to give Ehud Barak advice about what to do now that he's no longer prime minister. And Epstein tries to link him up with Peter Thiel to give him a job. Okay, so let's listen to it. You can hear them. This is a recording, okay?
He thought there was two cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel. And everybody says he sort of...
So that's Epstein.
...jumps around and acts sort of strange. like he's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks they're under drugs.
However, he has a company called Palantir. Pallen. Tier. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. And look out.
Palantir, Palantier?
Yes.
How you write Thiel? Thiellly?
Thiel.
Yeah. Lly.
No. Thiell.
Okay.
I know in your group.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come here next week. So I wanted to talk to him after I talked to you.
Okay.
He and Andreessen, it's called Andreessen Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz, that's what they pay Larry $1 million a year. Just to advise them.
Andreas and?
Andree.
So, guys, this is just him, literally, trying to give Ehud Barak, trying to, give him a position on the board of Palantir. Remember, guys, how I talked about how the elites occupy all these boards and they all know each other? They're like at the top of these companies, and a lot of these positions are handed out on the basis of networks and things like that.
And it's very obvious here that Epstein is a puppet master.
Yeah. So
and with his island that he had a lot
yeah.
of crap on people, so
Yeah.
he could be that puppet
Just
master.
be cautious. I know you didn't mean it this way, because puppet master is sometimes used as a I don't know if is as a Jewish I guess what's the term, stereotype, or like the idea.
Oh no,
I know you didn't mean it that way. That I guess I know 100% you didn't mean it that way. But yeah, I know what you mean, right? Like he was, like he absolutely was. Okay, so here we go. We got so let's listen to the rest of it.
S-O-N, Andreessen, and Horowitz.
And Howard.
H-O-R-O, Horowitz. Horowitz.
Horowitz.
Yes.
What they are? It's a lobbyist. What they are doing?
They are the biggest venture capital people in Silicon Valley.
What, bigger than Sequoia or Planet
These are the new clients.
Cray Cray, I disagree with you, okay? Cray Cray says his is not a capitalism issue. It is a tiny hat supremacy issue. No, Cray Cray. You can, the power enables the supremacy, right? It is much easier to be a Christian supremacist or an Islamic supremacist or a Jewish supremacist if you have the wealth and power to do so, right? So I don't want to get bogged down with the Jewish bit here. Yes, okay, yeah, you're absolutely right, Cray Cray. But that is not, I want to point out that, like, I would say the same thing if they were, I even pointed out the supremacy yesterday. That is sort of a secondary factor. It backs up the supremacy. I mean, the supremacy backs up the power. It is not the, it's not that the supremacy creates the power, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Not all of them, Cray. All right. There are, yes, some of them are, but not all of them. And so I want to be clear though, guys. I don't, yeah, there was a lot of Jewish supremacy going on. You can read it all over the documents. Okay. You can read it all over the documents. It is undoubtable that there was some Jewish supremacy going on. But guys, when people in power do these things, there's often some kind of supremacy going on. You see what I mean? Okay, it's not like the Jewish supremacy is creating the problem. It is the power systems that is enabling the supremacy. Okay.
And Perkins. Everybody, these are the smart boys.
Thank you, Trinity. Exactly. Most Zionists are Christians. Most Israelis are secular. Exactly, Trinity. And that's my point, guys, is that obviously there are millions of Jewish folks around the world. Yeah, some of them are supremacists. Same thing. There are Christian supremacists.
Yep.
There are Muslim supremacists. There are Buddhist supremacists. And a lot of these folks, yeah, were Jewish supremacists. That doesn't mean that this is a Jewish issue or an issue with Judaism. Okay, I want to make that clear. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So those two companies right away, in terms of, I said that we need now, in the next 3 weeks, if you're going to leave.
Okay. So you can see here, by the way, Cray Cray, no, I'm not ignoring it. I literally just said it, Cray Cray. I literally just said it. Okay. So anyway, but moving on here. So there you go. That's another file, right? Isn't that great, Dad? Did you know about that?
No.
Okay. So it's pretty crazy. They're pretty crazy. Some more guys. I know I'm talking a lot about Israel today, but a lot of new me too, Matt Saiga. I am a human supremacist. Well, I also like animals. I want to put that out there. I don't like not like animals, but all right. Okay. So some other things here, guys, that are interesting. Okay. Oh, let me find it here. Oh, yes. Speaking of that, real fast here. This group, guys, this group of folks. Yeah. Oh, it absolutely is. Speaking of the supremacy stuff, here's another email where he basically says, this, okay. This is a letter from Jeffrey Epstein to,
It's part of the Rothschilds family, the wealthy Rothschild
maybe,
family.
yeah. So yes, all right. And he basically says that he's trying to hire new people, and he's trying to explain what kind of people he wants hired. Okay, what kind of people he wants hired. This is what he says. We need a new advisory board. He recommends Larry Summers, Ehud Barak, and Pritzker. He says no diplomats, no Africans. Okay, no diplomats, no Africans. People with strong finance reputations, who won't need charity, and preferably Jews. All right. So you see what I mean? Okay. So that is pretty dark. This new summary board here was very much, he was saying, very racist, being very supremacist, and things like that. Okay. All right.
And I do want to say something about this whole situation too, and that is, if you look at Trump's cabinet, I mean, the people he surrounds himself with. One of them is
Stephen Miller.
Stephen Miller.
That's okay. We don't respect him enough to get his name right.
Stephen Miller and others. And some of the things you hear from MAG is that they're good Christian people. Good Christian people. Trump would say that's why he's on my board, because he's a good Christian man. They're evil. I mean, yeah, you got these evil Christians that you shouldn't even call them Christian, surrounding Trump. It doesn't mean that the entire Christian world is doing that. A lot of the people that are out there demonstrating some of them are good Christians demonstrating to stop this stuff. Within some of these groups also too, you find people of the Jewish faith out there trying to stop this stuff.
Yes. Yep. Okay. All right. So also white supremacy, right? Because he said no Africans.
Yep.
And he said preferably Jews, but he said no Africans. So it's almost like the white supremacy is even worse than the Jewish supremacy. Okay. All right, guys. So, and he's also very biased, of course, against poor folks. It's mainly elites that he wants on there.
Yep.
Right? He's not even, okay. So another thing here, guys, some more news. And I know I keep talking about Israel and stuff. Forgive me. Some news came out. A lot of news came out. Here's another piece of news. Israel, do we all remember, guys? Tell me in the chat. What did the Israeli government say about the Gaza Health Ministry's death numbers that they recorded? Okay. What do we say? What did they say, folks? What was Israel's line about the Gaza death toll? Correct in your groove. Did they not say that those are Hamas numbers? You can't trust the Hamas numbers. Even though, folks, everyone was coming out and saying, well, every single time there's been a conflict, you guys have ended up accepting those numbers as the correct numbers. There's a history of them being accurate. Well, guess what? Israel came out yesterday and are now accepting as accurate the Gaza death toll numbers released by the Gaza Health Ministry. That's quite the reversal. That's quite the reversal, right? The fact that now they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we do accept those after this whole time. And I will say, Matt Saigai, I suspect that the reason they're now accepting that number is because it's worse than that. I think that they're like, oh, you know what? Let's go with the low number. Exactly, guys. Okay. You know, the Hamas numbers are actually kind of low because it's really hard to count in those conditions. So they're probably like, you know what? Let's accept this number because there's a lot more deaths than that. And there are accounts, exactly, Matt Saiga, there are accounts coming out of journalists on the ground who literally see bones and body parts laying all over the rubble because of the number of people that were ground up. Yeah, a mad scene, it's almost certainly higher than this, okay? But I think that's why they're suddenly accepting that number. Yeah. And again, that number will go up as more people are dug out of the rubble. So but isn't that kind of funny? So, oh wow, once again, the journalists reporting that Israel was lying were right.
And
Okay.
and to put something else on this, there were thousands of Jewish citizens, Israeli citizens, that got out and protested against Netanyahu and what he was saying about the death toll, because they were saying, you know, this is not right. This is, you know, we've killed so many, and they protested against him and protested the number of people who were being killed.
Yeah.
So when we talk Netanyahu and we talk about the government of Israel, we're not necessarily talking about what your common everyday walk of life Israeli really thought.
May I ask you, Dad, have you seen the stats of the Israeli public opinion on these things?
Yep.
What do they say? Because from what I've read, and you're right, not all Israelis, but a vast majority of Israelis do believe in ethnically cleansing the Palestinians. There is a minority that don't believe it. That is
Right.
true because they're human beings. But
from what I have read, if you look at these, and studies have been done on this too, if you look at it, you know, it's like saying, oh, MAGA accepts what the Democrats are saying. No, they never will. So when you look at the cross section, you're also talking about some very conservative Jews, Hasidic Jews. They want to see all of them dead for the most part. When you get to the far right conservative, which is not as conservative, you know, when you look at just your typical what they would call Israeli, not necessarily. How do I say this? It's been a little while since I read this. When it comes to the Israeli that's not far right or far left, the majority of them. Let's see what you're finding.
82% of Israeli Jews support the forced expulsion of Palestinians from the Gaza Strip, and that's from Haaretz, which is an Israeli publication.
Right.
That's genocide. And about 56% support even the removal of Arab Israelis from the country.
See, but they don't break it down to what I was just saying.
No, but we're not talking about. We're talking about. I'm saying that like a vast majority of the country is
I have read
pretty
that.
crazy.
I also look at the thing. You know, there's going to be a group that's going to be always, do it. I don't care, and they're going to affect that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do.
But 82% of the population, that's pretty bad. And that you're right. 18% don't support that, which because they're people. But it is a country that has gone mad, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, it's just okay. So it's just disturbing. All right, so let's go on here. So we also got so more on the Gaza stuff, guys, because all this information came out today. And I know I haven't talked about Gaza in a while. Whew. So, okay. Oh, goddamn it. They're not going to let me do it. Basically, there were staffers from a development agency that had gone into Gaza and were warning that it is a massacre, okay? And then they said they called what they saw in Gaza an apocalyptic wasteland. And then that was buried by the Biden administration. Okay. So the staffers are like, hey, this is an apocalyptic wasteland. All right. And there are body parts everywhere. It's horrific. and the Biden administration kind of just like brushed it off, and they told them not to report it, and they hid it. Okay, so again, this is now I can't really read it because I'm being blocked by Reuters. All right, but so Gaza is horrific. All right. All right.
Whatever happened to people doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do? And I mean on all sides.
Yeah.
I mean, it's people today focus so much on, and when I say people, I mean government officials too, is that they focus on me, instead of us. I want to do what's best for me. Elon Musk, the wealthiest man in the world, they say, and it's all about him. Who cares that he can actually single-handedly wipe out hunger in the U.S., but he doesn't. It's me. You know, Jesus, you know.
Who are you referring to, Dad? I'm sorry. I was reading them. I didn't really hear what you said. Would you say it again?
Some of these very radical people, when I say radical, I don't necessarily mean far left or far right. I mean all of them. That a lot of them, it's rather than trying to look at and understand the other side and see some humanity in them, that they'd rather be barbaric. They revel in other people's misery.
Yeah.
And I just used Musk as an example. He reveled in firing all those people in the government. And my God, the wealthiest man in the world. And he reveled in that.
Yes.
Yep.
And
it happens everywhere.
We have a system where we let the sadists come to power. Isn't that great? Love that. All right. Okay, guys. All right. So let's see here. 1 second, guys. I'm trying to read. Okay. All right, Craig, Dad, let's go on here. So those are some of the things that I wanted to talk about today, some of the pretty horrific stories. There was some other things here I did want to talk about. Here we have a video of coming back to the United States. Coming back to the United States, all right, is a video of an ICE agent going up to a 16-year-old kid and hitting him in the face with a pistol before...
Wait a minute, hang on here.
Mm-hmm.
I did that to all my students that were 16.
Oh, my God.
Come
horrific.
On.
Okay.
I didn't.
All right. Gosh. All right. So let's go on here.
Oh shit, le. Oh shit.
What the hell? He had his hands up. What the hell?
Y'all see that?
He also brings the dog up.
Yeah, and he brings up the dog.
The 16-year-old prone on the ground, handcuffed, is a danger now.
A mad scene. This is California, Linwood, California. Because apparently you need a dog, too, when apprehending a 16-year-old.
Oh, wow. He is hurting. Look at that. He did nothing, it looked like. If this was a stand your ground state and it was non-enforcement, ICE doing it, you would have been allowed to shoot them to defend yourself under the circumstances.
Yep.
And yet, ICE can do this with impunity.
Yep.
Back up.
Okay, so this is a and guys, I don't know if this actually, I don't know. Yeah, this shows an ICE agent pistol whipping a 6-year-old boy in the face with the handgun as the teen appears to be raising his hands and unarmed. Other officers violently force him to the ground, kneeling on his back. Okay.
It's one of the things I noticed when it says about the curb. His head was up on the curb, his chin when they nailed on him. That is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, that could
Kill him.
That could, yeah, literally kill him. Curb
Really could.
stomping.
Putting your head back that far. Yep.
Yep. So
Mafia would do that a lot.
yes, they would. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this one. Let me show you guys this one too. This is Chuck Schumer. Speaking of what we just talked about for Israel, forgive me, I forgot to mention this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Now, I forgot to show this to you guys. Based off what we just talked about in regards to Israel, here's Chuck Schumer at a dinner.
Fight for aid to Israel, all the aid that Israel needs. I will continue to fight for it. And we delivered more security assistance to Israel, our ally, under my leadership than ever before. We will keep doing that, everybody. It is so important to give Israel what it needs and to protect itself from the many in that difficult region who want to wipe Israel off the face of the map. We have to do everything to do that. We have to do everything to ensure that the delicate ceasefire secured last year paves the way to lasting peace, where people can live side by side, as many have mentioned, in a two-state solution. The fight for...
So, again, our brave Democratic leadership standing up for international law and standing up for the money we're sending to a genocidal regime. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. As a matter of fact, let's check really fast Chuck Schumer's. Let's do the thing I normally do, folks. Chuck Schumer, open secrets. All right. Let's look at the campaign finance summary here. You know, folks, as I always said, as I always teach my students, let's see who is paying them. Okay, so they have a lot of money. He gets a lot of money from Blackstone, that's for sure. Oh, that's from 2019 and 2014. Does he have another one? Does he have
2024?
Yeah, I guess that's okay. So, all right, let's see. Of course, ton from Blackstone. Securities and investment. Let's see here. Yeah, by the way, almost 80% of all the donations to his campaign are from wealthy folks. So that's good. Let's see. I'm just trying to see. So he basically is bribed by a whole lot of folks here. Good God. Yep. Yep. Okay. So, a very corrupt politician, of course. As always, shocking, right? Lawyers and lobbyists. I'm curious to see here. All right. I'm just seeing, guys, what else we got going on here in terms of money, etc. Okay. Yep. So he's corrupt, as the rest of them are. All right. So I'm not surprised at all. I was just curious. What are you talking about, Fox Emblem? You said someone was JQ posting. Are you talking about Cray Cray earlier? I didn't see a lot of his comments there. I started ignoring him because I was trying to read what was on the screen here. Don't understand this his powers, special enforcement agencies. Okay. Fox Emblem, are you a mod? Because if that happened, maybe I'll make you a mod, Fox Emblem. You can just remove the person next time if you see that happening. Okay. Can't Schumer go eat? That's funny, SoCal. Hello, Comrade Dark Vein. Welcome. All right. Okay, guys, do we have any other questions or anything about that stuff? So that's good. And meanwhile, we're all suffering horribly over here. Trying to see here. 1 second. Give me a second, guys. Oh, yes, guys. So, does anyone hear about what's happening? Oh, that's okay, Fox Emblem. Forgive me if I missed it. Oh, guys, don't worry. It was probably my fault. I should have paid more attention to him. It's not your guys' fault if you missed it. If you don't, if you missed someone doing JQing out there, don't blame yourselves. I'm also partially to blame. I was too busy trying to read everyone's messages and stuff. Okay, so don't worry, big brain. All right. So, okay. This, where there's a whistleblower, JQing is Jewish questioning at Mad Scene. The Nazis had a term, or a lot of people in Europe had the term the Jewish question, which was implied that we need to deal with the Jews because they're controlling everything. So when someone does JQ posting, it is Jewish question posting where you're implying that the Jews are controlling everything. Okay, yeah. So there was a guy in chat who I didn't see everything he said. I addressed one of the things he said, where he said this is an issue with Jewish people, and but I didn't really read the rest of what he said, so I may have missed it if he escalated it. Yeah, very stereotypical fascist stuff. But I will say, guys, if people are doing JQing, we will allow one post like that, and then if it's question, like, because they might not know they're doing it, but if they do it and we question it and they keep doing it, then we will stop that. Okay, we don't want to do JQing here. All right. And I hope you guys know I'm not trying to do JQA here, right? This is just reality that Israel is a genocidal state, even though some of the most anti-Zionist people on the planet are Jewish. And yeah, Epstein did have some Jewish supremacy going on. That is not dismantling. Yeah, exactly, Doug. That is not saying that this is a Jewish issue. Just like the fact that there are Christian supremacists doesn't mean it's and all Christians are that way. We know that, right? Of course. All right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, really, a mad scene? Okay. Well, all right. Why is no one posted what was said instead of just speculating? Jay Christine, I did. We actually read some of it on stream. Okay. Anyway, so moving on. Yeah, he was probably just being an asshole, but okay. So moving on here, guys. So, So if anyone heard what's happening with Tulsi, let's also see what happens here with Tulsi Gabbard. Okay, Tulsi Gabbard. There's a whistleblower campaign about Tulsi Gabbard that is so sensitive that it is said to be locked in a safe. And the administration has spent months trying to figure out how to inform Congress. Okay, so apparently there has been some sort of whistleblower complaint about Tulsi Gabbard. All right. And apparently it is so the Director of National Intelligence has found a complaint against Tulsi Gabbard, and it is so vitriolic and horrific that it's said to be being kept locked in a safe. And he says that the disclosure of its contents could cause grave damage to national security. So it also implicates another federal agency beyond Gabbard's and raises potential claims of executive privilege that may involve the White House. So that's great. That's great. Isn't that good? Okay. That's good. Love that. So there's something going on there too. Okay. There's definitely something going on there too. We don't know what it is yet, but it's pretty bad. Okay, so as Elliot Waffle says, it must be really bad because the whistleblower complaint from 2 weeks ago that showed that ICE Trump abolished the Fourth Amendment was hardly headline news for a full day. Showed that Trump/ICE abolished the Fourth Amendment was hardly Yep, because the whistleblower campaign from 2 weeks ago shows that. Yep, you're right. Okay. Yep, but this guy, so yeah, this isn't necessarily a new thing, but people are starting to talk about it more. It's I think it was from a few days ago, or something like that. But it was, yeah. Oh yeah, so I guess the complaint was filed in May, but now it's been released that it's being kept in a safe because it's so bad. Okay. All right, so that's good. More of that crap happening. So again, guys, our government is deeply corrupt and backwards, and this is not good. Okay, this is not good. Don't we love it? Don't we love how our government is controlled by a bunch of people who abuse children and have whistleblower campaigns about them, and it's all being hidden? All right. You see what I mean? All right. So, okay, guys. All right, you guys. So yeah, doesn't this timeline suck? This timeline really does suck, doesn't it, Ninjester? Okay, guys. So there we go. That's some news, right? Isn't that fun? All right, I'm gonna put our face back up, guys. Where'd the faces go? There it is. Boop. All right, guys. So, oh my God, Dad, you're insane. I have got to use the restroom because, I sit here drinking a lot of coffee and shit. So my dad will sit here with all of you. Now, you all behave with my daddy, okay? My daddy. That sounds awful. My dad. Okay, you all behave
Who's your daddy?
with my dad. I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay. Be good. Be good.
What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, Mayflower. Okay, we're not going to talk about Phil. Okay, screw Phil. Phil should be euthanized. So should also Chuck. I don't care if they're predict because today was Groundhog Day, guys. They should be euthanized. Okay, how dare they say there's going to be more winter? I want the winter to end.
I'm
okay?
going to contact the ASPCA on you.
Yeah, there you go. We have Buckeye Chuck. That's correct. Okay. All right, so here we go, guys. Dad, see right here. People can ask you questions. So if you just look here, you'll be able to see some of the
If I
questions.
can read it.
Yeah. If you want to. All right.
I got to get in your chair.
I'll be back.
I want to get in your chair and feel
Yes,
the power.
we talked about it, I think, yesterday, how Alberta separatists met with the Trump administration.
Okay, please be patient with me. I'm old. Okay, Pappy, do you believe Zionism equals Nazism? I believe there's genocide being committed. I think it's a bit different. I know people like to say it's Nazism. Now, is it fascism? Geez. Is it fascism? I think it smacks of some fascism. But I'd have to go into a full discussion on this one. But that's kind of where I am when it comes to that. Okay, Papa got jokes. Who's your says a joke. Somebody told me a joke today. Some random person that works in a store. I was running an errand, and they said, "Hey, got a joke for you." They said, "What did the fish say when it ran into a wall?" Damn. Okay. That sounds like yeah, thank you. Puxatawny Phil is a domestic terrorist. Yes. What is the meaning of life? Well, you should always look on the bright side of life. Okay, answered that one. What's the end goal with both ideologies? I guess you're talking about not the Nazis and Zionism. They're similar. They're similar. The Nazis wanted to wipe out anybody they didn't like. They specifically targeted the Jews. There were other groups they did, but the Jews were the end all and be all of their target. It looks like Netanyahu wants to eliminate the Palestinians. Either, let them die, let them be killed, ship them somewhere else, which is something fascists do tend to do. Okay, enough of that. Okay, here's one for you. How does a mountain see? I don't know. Where are you? Okay, here's one for how does a mountain see? I'm looking. I don't see the answer. Okay, there's so many people here. Oh, it peaks. Oh, geez. All right. Better than what my son jokes about. The same, though they were Jewish and Christian people. Okay. Thoughts on Amy Acton? I'm not too sure she's corrupt. She was doing a job here in Ohio during the COVID that science, healthcare said needed to be done. and she was vilified. However, the governor of Ohio is a Republican, and he totally did what Amy said. Dr. Acton said she said should have been done. So it wasn't like she was a dictator. It's the the governor agreed with it. Now I have to admit, I'm wondering if she's um, if she has the skills to be the governor. However, um, I think the Republican candidate is is a mirror image of the Republican Party. So, and I've always said that sometimes you judge the elected official by who they surround themselves with, which is totally true with Trump. So I guess who would she surround herself with as advisors? That would be, and will she listen to them? Okay.
Who are we talking about?
Amy Acton.
Oh, Amy
Dr.
Acton.
Acton. I can't go on a personal trainer. I said this isn't working. Oh, geez, another one. Uh, so let's see here. I can't, what else? Peaks, thoughts on Amy Acton. Okay, Sam is back, your favorite live streamer. So I will make room for him back in his seat.
We all know that's not true. We all know that you're their favorite live streamer.
And Sam, I just want to tell you, I don't want them to hear. So I'm going to try turn my head and say, when you sit down, be careful because my seat is hot.
Ew, God, just move over. Ew, God, gross. Disgusting.
I'm sorry if I did that.
Silver thought you made him laugh till he cried. Okay. All right, let's see. No, don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him, okay? He just did the sizzle thing on his butt, okay? Oh, my God. All right.
Well, that's what was on your chair.
Yeah. Okay, how dare all of you. All right.
I got to depart in here soon.
You got to leave soon? Okay.
Remember, I'm making dinner.
Oh, yes. I forgot about that. Okay. All right. So you can show. You want to leave now?
No, I can say just a little bit more.
Okay. So it's funny to see Sam's with legs and not just shoulders and head. I know a mad scene, right? Okay, guys. So what do we got? Got another question here. Papa Revolt, do you believe? I guess we're cheating here, folks, because we haven't gotten 5 donations yet. But fine, I will answer your questions. So if we get 2 more donations, we will do the makeup, and if we get to 7, we will do a Q&A. All right. But all right. Actually, no. If we get to 5, we'll do the Q&A. How about that? There we go. Thank you, Dolly Boy. As always, thank you, Dolly Boy. Thank you, Dolly Boy. If we get 1 more, folks, I know, Jester. We'll do the Q&A. All right. We're just showing meritocracy in chat. Sam does all the work, but Papa gets all the credit.
That's the way it should be.
Right. Okay. I have not yet, Doug. I have not yet. Okay. I don't really. Maybe if you guys want to, you could make one, Doug, and you could send it to me in Discord, and then I can have my dad listen to it. I feel like we haven't had a. Thank Big Braden. Thank you so much. Okay, we've gotten to 5, folks. We've gotten to 5. Thank you, guys. Thank you, LaCroix. So we've gotten to actually 6.
I'm not on.
So we'll do a Q&A. All right. I know you guys were just kind of already doing a Q&A. So let's see what questions we got here for you, Dad. You're not on?
I can't hear myself.
You can't hear yourself talking to it.
Yes. Oh, there we go. Now you did
Yep.
something.
I didn't do anything.
Well, I did this before. Even blew in it. I couldn't hear it in my.
Well, it was on. This never went away, but that's okay. You're just deaf. Okay. Okay. So guys, ready? Let's see here. How dare you? 6, 7. Okay. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. Right. Okay. There you go. Okay. How dare you, Drusilla? All right. So let's see here, guys. We got some questions for you, Dad. You guys can ask either of us questions. All right. Let me see what this question is. Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Papa Revolt, do you believe American schools should teach foreign language early on? I feel like due to not being exposed to other ways of speaking is why so many of us are ignorant about the world.
Yes. Oh, there we go again. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Because I can't hear me. What is going on here?
Maybe this is unplugged. They can hear you.
Hello? There. Now I can kind of hear me. Yes, I do believe it because the younger you teach a student a foreign language, the less interference this is for the student mentally. And what I mean by that, when you're younger, your mind is still growing and it's still, it's not set in stone, so to speak. And as you get older, meaning through school, the mind um, does start, forming little limits, and it makes it more difficult. So yes, I believe it should be. Um,
There's also studies that show that people that know more than one language are have higher intellectual capacity. Like it improves your overall intelligence and stuff to learn a foreign language. So
Matter of fact, I think it also helps if you like to travel because I've been to Germany several times. I think I've said that before because my grandmother had been from there. And I used some of the German that my grandmother taught me, but I also decided I'm going to teach myself more German. I got some books to learn. And it was amazing in Germany. As soon as I would say something to somebody, and there are certain phrases I memorized to really make sure they understood um, that I was an American and I didn't speak very good German. I could probably even say that today in terms of it's so emblazoned in me. But as soon as I started,
no, go ahead. You're fine. I'm doing it so you don't have to lean forward as much for your sake. There you go.
But when I would attempt to speak German, most Germans I talked to were just thrilled. As a matter of fact, some of them would even say, "Oh, you're an American. You learned some German." And there were others that just took off talking German like I was born and raised there, which I then had to say to them, "Please slow down."
Yeah.
So I can hear it more distinctly. I'm like a little kid here. But it really does open up doors. The people see that you respect their culture enough to learn the language, and also too you understand a bit more about that culture. I mean, all I'm going to say here is that, for instance, France. My wife took French in school, and when we went to France, she was the person who got us through that back before my two children were born. She got us through that, and the French language is quite flowery. Quite, it's, and I don't mean flowery in a bad sense, but it's almost romantic. In French, it is je t'aime. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but if I look at you and I say it in German, look into your eyes and go, "Oh, ich liebe dich." It's like, that's really, uh, but that also bespeaks the origin of the language too. So I'm not making fun of Germans, but it's more earthy. And so you understand the German thought and what they do. In France, you'll get to understand the French more if you know the French language. So it really is. Um, I think it is important.
There's an anthropological theory called the Sapir-Whorf hypothesis that stipulates that language creates culture in a lot of ways. So, like, understanding a language is necessary for fully understanding a culture and a worldview. But anyway,
Right.
okay.
I agree.
So let me see here, guys. So hello, first of all, hello, Fran. Hello, comrade. We can't comrade here from the Argentina. Welcome. Welcome to
Oh,
chat here. Good to see you here. You say, Franco from Argentina. I speak Spanish and English and left wing. Great, comrade. Love it. Okay. Glad to see you here. Okay, let's see what other questions we got. Um, what's your biggest historical crush?
me?
Yeah, biggest historical crush. Don't be biased. Don't only think of women. You'd also think of men. Pretend that you could be, but pretend that you're bi, and that if you were
Biggest
to look, yeah.
historic crush. Oh gosh, I got so many of them. I have several
Now,
heroes.
Dad. Now, wait. Now, we are not. Okay, you're
Are
gonna
we
hate
talking about
this.
people or a time period or what?
Okay, I think anyone from history. Can I just now? Okay. When you ask, who asked that question? Who asked that question? Would someone remind me who asked that question? Who asked that question? I'm asking because I want to clarify a part of it. Do you mean like crush as an attractive or like crush as in personality and attractiveness? I want to make sure we can, okay. So, okay, a mad scene. Do you mean like attractiveness or like personality and attractiveness? Because
Or do you mean I really admire them.
Yeah, or do you mean like admire them? What do you mean a mad scene? Just to clarify so that we can, I was gonna maybe show Papa Revolt the image of. Okay, cool, cool. So I think personality, as we don't know what they looked like, but their charm can be part of it. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, then I've got a lot, but I'm not going to go with
Yeah, no,
everything.
you're
I'm
not.
going
You're
to
gonna
go.
you're gonna answer the question with like one.
Shut up. I'm talking. Uh, but anyway, and this is just kind of off the top of my head, so to speak. And I'm choosing her because of everything about her. And some of you may go, oh, and it would be Eleanor Roosevelt. Now,
You're choosing the lesbian.
she's not a looker, okay? So when it comes to look, she really wasn't. I mean, I'm sorry,
That's fair.
but I don't want to judge her on that, okay? I don't like to. I liked who she was inside. I liked her activism. She did a lot of things as the first lady in the White House that helped change FDR's views, that helped champion causes, and in fact, she was quite instrumental in getting uh, Black Americans to serve in the military and in some cases be on the front lines. That was absolutely unheard of at first in World War II. But she did a lot to help form um, America during a time of crisis. And she actually went out among the people. You just have to admire her.
Do you game at all, Dad?
Uh,
That's what Meowsword asked.
Not really. I used to at one time.
Yeah, he and I used to play. Is a Bright Love here? He and I used to play Heroes of Might and Magic. Like,
Oh yeah.
And in a game called Descent when I was younger. But he doesn't really game much anymore. He plays like mobile stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. I also played Gettysburg.
Yeah, Gettysburg, a Civil War game. Yes, that's true. He'll like play the like stuff on his iPad, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Simple
yeah.
stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I also played gee, that one where oh, the one where you're a soldier, World War II,
Oh,
Call of Duty.
oh, you did?
Yeah, you
Oh,
showed me it, and
I
would
honestly
play
don't.
sometimes
I didn't
World War
remember
II.
that. That's cool. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's cool. I remember that. All right. I totally forgot about that. That's a good point. All right. So, Borg. Okay. Papa is our favorite streamer. I know you guys. I know he is. Okay. Let's see here. Bipped right out of the highway. Biggest historical crush. I already got that one. Let's see here. Oh, Sam, since we were talking about Lovecraft yesterday, what's your favorite story of Lovecraft? I really like what is it called? Crap, what is it? Let me look it up, Big Braden. A Shadow Over in His Mouth, I think it's called. A Shadow. I don't know if my dad, do you know any Lovecraft stories? I mean, you know who he is, but okay. Yeah, my dad knows who Lovecraft is.
Yeah. I'm really bad at matching. I mean, I know who the people are. I may like their writings, but the names just.
Yeah, yes, I read I like the Shadow Over Innismouth. I can never pronounce it, but guys, when I was a teacher, I used to do because you know how. So guys, in like Lovecraft, there's something called cosmic horror. It's the idea of like a being that is so beyond human understanding that it can't really be comprehended by humans, which is terrifying, like some sort of cosmic entity. So I would have my students try to describe a cosmic horror or try to describe something that a human is experiencing that can't be put into words. And it was a really fun writing exercise where they would have to be, I'm like, imagine that you're trying to describe something that human eyes can't comprehend. What does it look like? Okay. It was always very fun. But yeah, Lovecraft is super interesting. There you go. Lovecraft also was a racist, but I want to point out though at the time, I mean his stories are really good though. I always want to add that little historical point. It's really creepy cosmic horror. I really like cosmic horror.
Well, you know, Robert E. Lee was a racist.
No, I know.
But hey, that was the time.
Oh, no, I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying.
Okay.
That's why I mentioned it, because that doesn't mean his stories weren't good. It's just that he, as a person, wasn't a very good person. Okay. Yeah, exactly, LaQual. Don't ask Lovecraft the name of his cat, right? We won't get into that, but he was, yeah, but his stories were good. The genre was good. Okay. Um, all right. Have you always been in Ohio, Dad?
I take trips outside of Ohio once in a while. I
mean-
know I'm being a jerk by saying that.
Well, no. Have you? Yeah. Have you lived? Have you lived
I
anywhere?
was born and raised in Ohio.
Mm-hmm. I have lived in Ohio, in Massachusetts, in Indiana. That's it. Ohio, Massachusetts, and Indiana.
Matter of fact, I presently live next door to where I grew up.
What are your favorite fantasy books?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
glad you
there
put-
absolutely is, Big Brain. And there is racist stuff in his stories too. There's also racist stuff in Shakespeare, by the way. Like there's like a say it again.
Remind me, question.
I'm sorry, what?
Remind me about the question you asked.
All I asked was if you lived in Ohio your whole life.
No. Right after that.
I don't think I've asked another one yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
thought you did.
I don't think I have. Maybe I did. Let's see here. Here is, what are your favorite fantasy books?
Yeah.
Oof.
Was that for you?
It's probably for both of us.
Mhm.
Oh God, I got a lot of favorite fantasy books. I really like fantasy books. There is the Brandon Sanderson series. What is it called? Oh my God, I'm having a mind blank. I just reread one of them. God damn it. Someone remind me. It's like the big ones. There's an image of a sword. Yeah, Mistborn is really good. I have read Mistborn, Asher. It's the longer series. It's the longer series. It's the one a king, what is it called? Radiant oh God damn it. Why can't I think of it? Yeah, the Stormlight Archives. Thank you, Retro Asher. Stormlight Archives is really good. If anyone has read, there's a really good series that I really like. Called Black Company. I'll show you an image. I really like Black Company. Okay, so the Black Company is a novel. It's dark fantasy. I really like dark fantasy. And it's about a group of mercenaries who are hired by this empire. And it's very morally gray. Like they do a lot of horrible things. But the guy who wrote it is ex-military, and so he's really good at sort of talking about a group of soldiers in a mercenary group and how like their morality is always brought into question when they're ordered to do things by the empire. It's really good. The Black Company series. I recommend it. It's not that hard of a read either. He is not the most complex writer, as in his writing isn't particularly flowery. He's kind of straight to the point, but it's really good. Okay. So that's another good one. There's a lot of good fantasy books out there. All right. What are the questions, guys? What is your favorite place, Dad, that you visited?
Oh, once again, there's quite a few different categories I make.
Hello, AMA Gaming.
If I could split it down to countries like Germany and then France and so forth. But I would have to say I'm going to stick with the U.S. at this point. Probably it's a tie between two places. It's a place up in Michigan at the tip of the mid, as they call it. Michigan is kind of the lower peninsula shaped like this.
I'll show you guys. Go ahead, Dad. Keep talking.
It's called Mackinac City. There's also Mackinac Island. There's a lot of history there, archaeological work that's done, and also the view is beautiful. The water, and you got the straits there.
You see here, Michigan, guys. It's right here at the very tip of Michigan.
And also Mackinac Island, and that bridge that he just showed connects the lower peninsula with the upper peninsula.
Right here.
Yep. There's a reconstructed fort there from the era of the French settlement up there, and then the French and Indian Wars. And it's been rebuilt using documents that were gotten from France and England from that time period to show what it was there, and they did extensive, and they still are doing archaeological work. And the reason why I like it, other than just the atmosphere, you feel like you really are in the North Woods to a certain extent, is is when I walk into that fort, especially, I feel like I've actually stepped back in time. I can smell the burning wood. They'll have some of the wood fireplaces burning in some of the buildings if it's cool enough. They're cooking some food to show you what they would get, reenactors, and I'm just immersed in the past. And I really feel like, now you can call me crazy if you want, but I really feel like I am touching the past.
You're crazy.
And and it just really immerses me, and I really enjoy it. Been going up there since I was a kid. My parents took us there. And,
Yeah. We can bet basically that Big Braden, of course, who lives in Canada. I've always told Big Braden that, we should probably stand on one side of the strait and yell across it, and Big Braden could probably hear us because he's up in Canada and we're pretty close to
on the
Canada.
other side of the strait is Michigan.
I know it's a joke, Dad, because we're close. We're very close to Canada. God, it's a joke. Okay. Anyway, all right. God, Jesus. Well, we're really no. It's actually that's what you sound like. Okay. God, nerd.
I don't need to comment on that because people will make their own judgment call on what you just did.
All right. So yeah, you should. It's a good book. Okay, let's see here. What other questions there are? I have not seen Merv the Cat, Drusilla. I don't know what that is. I don't know if my dad has. Have you ever heard of Merv the Cat?
What?
Merv the Cat.
No.
Okay. No, not the mobile game, Ninjester. There was a PC game called Gettysburg that my dad used to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to see any other questions, guys. I don't see much anymore. I don't see many other questions. I may have missed some. Did I miss? Are there any other questions, guys, you got? Looks like we may be done with the questions. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Hello, Anime Gaming. Did I mention this? Hello to Anime Gaming. Going once, going 3 times. Everyone good? Okay. Then we are official. Oh, okay. If you could go back in time and speak to one person or warn someone, who would it be?
Oh, once again, that's depends upon the time period and all that. Oh, good God. One of my, well, if it's very historic people that people know, okay? But I guess I'm going to give 2 here. Lincoln. I would love to talk to him about his philosophies and stuff, partly because if you read some of the stuff he wrote from when early on when he was an attorney or becoming an attorney till the day he was killed, you can see him changing a lot. And I'd like to ask him what got you to change, and what did you think was going to happen? And also I'd warn him about John Wilkes Booth. And I have to say, number 2, it would probably be more recent, and that would be MLK Jr., Martin Luther King Jr. Great man. I would love to warn him.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh my God, could you imagine if he hadn't been killed and he got to push for some of the economic reforms he wanted? That's a really good point.
Right. I just, it's horrible. And I guess both of them are kind of in a similar category, reflective of their times of being justified radicals.
Yes.
For justice and all that. So anyway, there you go.
But guys, radicals it's always bad to be a radical. There was someone who came in our chat once and was like, radical is bad. I'm like, when are you talking in history? Because there's lots of radicals that have been great.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well, hell, if those of you that are Christian, excuse me, but Jesus was a radical.
Yeah, that's true. According to the Romans, according to the priestly caste at the time. Okay.
Yes.
All right, guys. So have you read Swan Song by Robert McCannon? I don't think I have, Sarah.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know, Sarah. I don't think I have. I wonder how the world would be if Jesus wasn't crucified. That's for sure, Drusilla. That'd be interesting. Though admittedly, that he then might not be as popular of a figure. You know what I mean? That's right, Dolly Boy. So, Louise, do you think JFK would be as revered today as he is if he hadn't been assassinated? That's a good question, Louise.
I can answer that one myself.
Yeah, of course you can. Go ahead.
I don't think so.
Okay, fair.
As time goes by, one of the things that they say in history, and you'll hear different time things, says in order to rate a president and how they affected the the future where we are now, for instance, you got to wait till the person is out of office for at least 10 years, possibly up to 20, to see how it plays through. And to be honest, he was a very good speaker. That drew attention. And please don't get me wrong, I'm not anti-Kennedy, but that grabbed attention. Standing at that wall, the Berlin Wall, and saying "Ich bin ein Berliner," I'm a cream-filled donut, which is actually what a Berliner is. That he didn't realize that. So some of the stuff he said, and then he was shot. Being shot will get a lot of sympathy towards you, most likely.
Wait, I'm sorry. Forgive me, Dad. What did you just say about the Ich bin ein Berliner or JFK?
JFK.
Oh yeah,
a Berliner is a type of.
Oh no, I know, but what were you saying about him saying that? Other than the donut.
He was standing at the wall.
Yes.
And went to tell the people of Berlin, "I am one of you."
No, I know, but I'm sorry. I just lost. Forgive me if this is my fault. I didn't follow along with where we started, where we ended.
Ich bin ein Berliner.
I know. I'm saying, what does that have to do with his assassination? You were saying.
I'm getting there.
Okay, I didn't hear it. That's why I was asking. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was following your argument. I know I didn't hear you. That's why I was asking.
So he was very popular, and assassination made him even more popular. But as time has gone by, things have come out. Some of his policies that were like, say what? I mean, it's now known that he was fully behind wanting to defend South Vietnam and send troops in. He was actually secretly sending in advisors who were allowed to do this. He also was something of a misogynist.
He also almost destroyed the planet during the Cuban Missile Crisis.
If it wasn't for his brother, RFK, because what he wanted to do, what JFK wanted to do, was to punish, heavily punish, threaten nuclear weapons, and possibly even use them against Russia. And RFK, his younger brother, said, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
He helped JFK back down off of that.
And think about that, guys. We love JFK, right? Like, as in, like, he's remembered as like a really great guy. As my dad is saying,
bad. And it's just there's a certain things that as time goes by, and all of the you strip away the rose-colored glasses, the love affair. So I don't mean his love affairs, but the love affair people had with him. The reality shows up, and it's like, okay, he wasn't horrible, but
yeah.
And so you have that.
Agreed. Okay. Any other questions, guys? All right. Thank you, Dad, very much. Oh, I should have put up my face. But thank you, Dad. I think that's all the questions we have.
Okay. I think this is the most quiet I've ever been.
The most quiet you've ever been?
Yeah. I mean, commenting on things. Usually I'm a lot more yacky.
Indeed.
Or wacky.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Thank you, Dad, very much.
This is the time I've got to go.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Dad. Here, I'll take that. Oh, I was just going to, you hand it to me. Thank you. All right, guys.
I want you to mess up my hair.
Everyone say thank you to Papa Revolt. Everyone say thank you to Papa Revolt.
No, I really thank you guys for putting up with me. I really do.
Putting up with you? Good God. Okay. He's always framing it as though he's a burden. He's not. We love him. They're all thanking you for being here.
See, now that's an example. My son says in front of everybody that he loves me. You should see behind the scenes. Strip away the rose-colored glasses. Anyway, bye, guys.
Right, bye-bye.
Have a great time until the next time I see.
Yes. Bye-bye, guys. Bye, Dad. I mean, not you. All right. Thank you, Dad. All right, you guys. All right, you guys. Uh, oh, all right. So much news today, right? That we had to talk about. I'm trying to bring Papa Revolt on more often, guys. Because I know you guys really like having Papa Revolt here. So I hope you all enjoy that. Did you all enjoy that? I hope you all enjoyed that. Yes. Excelente, excelente. Whew. All right. All right, guys. Oh, let me pull up a little bit. Give him his own channel. I mean, you could. But we'd have to teach him how to do all that, you know? Yeah, he is funny. Yeah, we could do that, guys. We could do a Cooking with Papa Revolt stream. Sorry, I'm just preparing. I'm removing some of the audio stuff so that we can go right back to just having a single mic up here. There we go. Sam, when did you live in Indiana? Not that long ago. It was about, I don't know, a year ago. I was living in Indiana, and then I moved back here, got a job here. Well, actually, a little over a year. And that job didn't go very well because of what I've said before. So then I started doing this. So yeah, I haven't been here. I haven't been in Ohio terribly long. Yeah, to be honest with all of you. Before that, I was briefly in. Before that, I was in Massachusetts. Then I moved to Indiana. Then I moved to Ohio. No, my tooth is still in a lot of pain, but I'm on painkiller. I'm on like some over-the-counter painkillers to stop the pain. Yeah. Okay. What other questions do we got, guy? You know my secret. What secret? What secret there, Macy? I have tons of secrets. Okay. All right. All right, you guys. So, what else should we talk about? What else should we talk about? How'd you guys like the discussion of well, looking back, I'm like, maybe I should have framed this discussion about Israel differently, given that I had just talked about Epstein and the Jewish supremacy, and then I immediately go into talking about Israel. I'm like, I could have constructed this differently. Regardless, okay, Macy. Um, Go ahead, Macy. Almost certainly, Sir Bartholomew. Almost certainly. Have there been any more extrajudicial murders by ICE? Probably, Per Bartholomew. I haven't read of anything. Okay, that's fair, guys. I know I missed a wild chatter there. All right. So, also, you'll notice, guys, what did my dad? I'm just curious, guys. Someone asked my dad the question: Is Zionism Nazism? What did my dad say in response to that? I know, Doug, you asked him. Um, I'm just curious. I could go back and watch it. My dad isn't as a hard line on Israel as I am. Um, that's one of the areas I think we have some disagreements on. Okay. All right. Gotcha. So that is what he said. Okay. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So some other things I had to talk about. It was a big question to throw at him. You want to break my brain, J-Mac? Let me see what this is. Oh God, no. Oh my God, this is so bad. I don't know if I can show this, JMac, because I might get copyrighted if I even play any of it. But that looks horrific. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't that bad. That's a good point, Lacroix. That's a good point, Lacroix. Guys, you have to understand, like, both my dad and my dad's father was one of the first units to liberate the concentration camp Dachau, okay, in Germany. I not only had a grandfather who helped liberate Dachau, but I studied fascism and Nazism and the Holocaust in grad school. So we are rather hypersensitive about not about anti-Semitism. Okay, so that's why I was saying maybe I should have approached that differently, so that I don't give the impression that there's some sort of global Jewish conspiracy. You see what I mean? Yeah. But and my dad also, because of the stories have been told and stuff, it has a lot of suspicion for any discussion regarding Jewish folks because of the anti-Semitism in the world. Okay. No, you're right, Ninjester. You're right, Ninjester. Okay. So, but anyway. Okay, guys. What else can we do here? What else we got here? So, I thought there was something else I wanted to show all you. Let me take a look. Let me find something here. All right. Yes. There are some good.
Perhaps I can help.
All right. I found this. I thought it'd be fun to. Nope, I haven't, Meowzord, and I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. And, okay. I have not, Meowzord. This is very tough to talk about, Meowzord. Yeah. I have seen that. And, okay. I got to tell you, I'm still nervous about even talking about stuff like that, Meowzord. That's why I'm not out saying your quote out loud, and that might be a personal flaw of mine. Regardless, okay, that doesn't excuse, of course, there was some JQing going on by one of the chatters. Anyway, so, okay. So, this is, propaganda. So this is a, oh, is it Meowzord? Okay, that's fair. Oh, no, I guess I haven't seen it, Mouse. Maybe I'm thinking of a different clip. You said you have or you haven't. I have seen it. Oh, no. Maybe I must not have seen it because the one I saw wasn't satirical. Unless maybe I thought it, unless I didn't recognize it being satirical, okay? That's possible. I may have just watched it slip by. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Okay. So here we go. This is a clip that I found, and I thought it was lovely. JQing. So, Macy, JQing means, yeah, guys, JQing means Jewish question. It is a, so the Nazis and a lot of European Nazis and fascists and even American ones always talk about, like, what should we do about the Jews? They control everything. For them, the main question in politics is what to do about the Jews. And of course, the ultimate decision they have is to remove them or murder them. Okay. So people in a chat or people who start doing JQing is when they start making it seem exactly, Dolly Boy, is when they start making it seem like all political issues go back to the Jews. So when people hyper focus on Judaism as the cause of the world's problem or Jewish people, then that's JQing. Now, all right. And it becomes really hard. Okay, well, regardless, there was Jewish supremacy happening in the Epstein files. Okay, I read you some of it. But if we start going into the territory of the Jews collectively control everything and they're the result, exactly, LaQuad, that they're the result of all the world's problems, that's clearly bullshit. Okay. All right, moving on. So this is a clip, guys. I believe you, J-Mac. You got it, Macy. Cartman vibe. So this is a clip from the 1950s, and I wanted to show it to you because it's actually really good. I mean, dear God, I'm not sure what it's from, okay? This is a educational piece from, 1948, okay? And it was actually used in high schools, okay? So this was a video that was shown in high schools around 1948, and my God, do I wish there were clips like this around today. Now, yes, guys, it's kind of funny because it's very 1940s coded. There's like an older man and a younger man, and he's like, "Oh, mister, what'd you say?" Like, okay, but just listen to it. It's actually really damn good, and it's like way ahead of its time. And okay, so yeah, there you go, gay clown propaganda, right? So let's watch it real fast, and we'll talk about it, okay? And give me examples in the chat of where we see these things in modern America, okay?
Help you, Chuck. I think the election was a victory for good government. It might also be called a victory for propaganda. But that would have been equally true if our opponent
There you go, Ninjester.
had won.
But how can you study it?
Well, you can begin by investigating the techniques of propaganda. Here, I've listed some of the main ones. Glittering generalities?
What is a glittering generality?
That headline you were quoting, a victory for good government. Good government is a phrase we use many times during the campaign.
Okay.
We said the mayor stood for good government and promised good government.
But it's true, isn't it?
What's true? What does good government mean? Is the mayor's idea of good government the same as yours?
Do you see where this is going? This whole clip is about identifying propaganda. All right?
See, it's a glittering generality.
One of the best.
There's another.
Yes. And why do you suppose our opponents chose that phrase?
I guess because everybody likes a real American.
Right. And they wanted to transfer that liking for a real American to Mr. Butler. A day or so after that poster came out, I said in one of my campaign speeches, our opponent advertises himself as a real American. I say he is unreal, unrealistic. He is a visionary, a theorist, a dreamer. He is so thirsty for public...
So the first thing they mentioned were glittering generalities, which is a form of propaganda where you say, like, they advocate for good government or they want to help everyone. Well, what the hell does that mean? Like, how often do you hear politicians say we want to improve society, we want to make it better, we want to deal with kitchen table issues? That is a glittering generality. What does that mean? Like, what are your policy proposals? Anyone, okay, calling things people real is usually very cringe, in my opinion. What do you mean, Drusilla? I'm sorry. What do you mean? Okay. Like, what does that even mean? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Make America great again. What does that mean? For who? For what? In what way? Okay.
Office that like a weary traveler in the desert, he sees a mirage and he is trying to sell it to you as real. There. Now, what would you call that?
That's name-calling, visionary, theorist, dreamer.
That's right. And those are very polite names. For my collection of propaganda materials, I've made a special record of part of one of Mr. Butler's radio speeches. Mayor Cooper asked...
The Big Braden, that's my joke too, is when was America great, right?
...that he be judged by his performance in office.
Absolutely, Malzord. Common American, common sense. I tell you the truth, right?
Very well.
Yeah, that's true, Drusilla.
Let's ask him who was mayor when the municipal waterworks fell into such a state of disrepair that the...
Malzord, it isn't, but this is after Edward Bernays. Well, Edward Bernays was still around, but I think a lot of their ideas come from Edward Bernays, okay? Because a lot of these things are mentioned by Edward Bernays in his book on propaganda, okay? But Malzord, that's an impressive, great mention there of a historical figure.
The whole town was without water for 2 days.
But he was still super popular at this time, Malzord, so yeah.
Let's ask him. But no,
Gotcha.
Let's not. It might embarrass him. That's
Okay.
what we call card stacking. Cooper was mayor when the pumping station broke down, but it was the men in office before him who allowed it to get into such a rundown.
So card stacking, where you like blame someone for something that happened while they were in office, even though they weren't the reason why it happened. And then you card stack it, so you make it so there's no way for him to defend himself, right? Like, look what happened to the government when he was in office. You know, he won't tell you. Well, because it wasn't his fault what happened to the government. You see what I mean? Okay. Yep, there you go, Meowzord, okay?
Condition. And it finally gave way before he could get anything done.
And card stacking is choosing some facts and leaving out others and arranging them to suit your purpose.
Now, did you see our little campaign movie?
Yes, a couple of times.
Well, let's look at it again.
Like, for example, Clinton is in the Epstein files. Clinton, this is all a Democrat, this is all a Democrat conspiracy to hide the Epstein files. Well, what about Trump being in the files, where you card stack and you make an argument that leaves out important facts so that there's a bias in your argument. You see what I mean?
Land sakes. A body hardly has time enough. The house to clean, the washing to do, and the men folks to feed. They like their chocolate cakes, too.
Obviously, guys, this is the 1940s, so there's some pretty standard misogyny and gender roles here, like from the time. So we are not approving of the gender roles that they're showing. I mean, we're not approving of the misogyny or sort of the standardized gender roles here, right? But okay. All right.
I do want to take time to tell you that I've known Dick Cooper ever since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. He comes of a good, respectable family, just as honest as the day is long. And he knows our town. He's one of us. That's why I'm going to vote for Mayor Cooper. And all my friends are going to vote for him, too.
Recognize the technique?
That must be what you call plain folks.
That's right.
Yep, plain folks. Plain folks is a classic propaganda example. Like, oh, good average Americans like him, right? Or like if you guys see on like an ad on TV where they show like guys in like overalls wearing cowboy hats, being like, well, I really like Rep Cooper. Rep Cooper's one of us, He's just like the rest of us. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Joe the plumber, right? Or like, you remember how when Hillary Clinton was on that a very there you go, how you go, outer signal, was on a very prominent, yeah, he's a man of the people, or like Hillary Clinton was on a very prominent black podcast that a lot of black folks listen to, and someone asked her, what do you keep in your bag? And she pulled out a bottle of hot sauce, and she's like, well, I keep hot sauce in my bag. Because there was a Beyonce song that had just been released where she says, I got hot sauce in my bag. So she's trying to look like she's just an average person, an average American, because she's just like Beyonce. She has hot sauce in her bag and shit, like plain folks, right? That is very, I don't know, maybe that's not a plain folks thing, but that's a very common thing.
You'll find many versions of the appeal based on the common man, the man on the street, log cabin to president. Now let's look at the rest of the movie.
Yes, Mrs. Hamline is voting for...
Yeah, she did, J-Mac, but she thought it would work because she was incompetent.
Mayor Cooper. Her friends are voting for Mayor Cooper. Your friends are voting for Mayor Cooper. The people know what they want, and what they want is Mayor Cooper. Don't...
Yes, she did, LaCroix, she did.
You'll be left behind.
There you go. That's true. Welcome, Jonas. Yeah. Yeah, LaCroix, Nancy Pelosi showed us like a bunch of Jenny's ice cream, which is a very expensive ice cream brand, and just made her look like an elitist fool.
On board the Victory Special. Vote for Mayor Cooper and ride with him to victory.
That ending's easy to spot. It's the bandwagon.
Yeah. Bandwagon. That's another propaganda technique. Everyone else is doing it. You should do it too. Don't wait. All your neighbors have it. All your neighbors are doing it. You should do it too. As in, get on the bandwagon. Join in with everyone else, or you'll be left behind. That's all about manipulating people's desire to be part of a community. Okay. You see what I mean? Or like, so that's a classic one, bandwagon. That's a classic propaganda technique, bandwagoning. All right. Everyone else is doing it. You should do it too. Yeah, that's like one of the oldest sale techniques. Exactly. But is X doing it? Yeah. Okay. So, all right.
The propaganda we've been talking about is easy to detect. But a great deal of propaganda is much more hidden, much harder to detect.
That's what's bothering me. Even in a small local election, there's so much propaganda.
Thank you, Club Soda. Welcome.
That poster, a real American. It uses a transferred device. Does that mean it isn't true?
Not necessarily. Evaluating propaganda isn't that simple. Recognizing the technique is one step. Another step is to know the purpose. What is the purpose here?
That's easy. To get people to vote for Butler.
Yes, to persuade people that Butler is the better man, to move them to vote for him.
So yeah, this is important, guys. This is classic media literacy. You have to identify the purpose of the media. What is the piece of media trying to accomplish by telling you something? Okay? So you can identify propaganda, but you should also identify what's the purpose behind it.
In short, to sell Mr. Butler to the voters. You'll find that the purpose of most propaganda is to persuade people to believe something, to do something, or to buy something.
All right, but it still doesn't answer my question.
No. Your next step, and it's a big one, is to get the facts.
Well, is he a real American?
Howard Butler was born in this country. He obeys its laws. He's a good citizen. Yes, he is a real American. The same can be said for Richard Cooper. So ask yourself whether the...
Don't you love that? How they're defining, yeah, they're a citizen. They live here, they were born here, they're a citizen. Both of them are citizens. So, like, okay. It's weirdly progressive for the 1940s, okay? Like, compared to today, that's not to say they weren't, like, xenophobic at the time, but...
The purpose. Do they support the transfer of feeling from real American to Mr. Butler over Mr. Cooper?
No, I guess not.
Well, that's your fourth step. Weigh the facts against the purpose and the technique.
I think I understand. To know whether propaganda is good or not, whether it's true or not, I should know the purpose, recognize the technique, get the facts, and judge the purpose and technique by the facts.
But when you
I mean, come on. Isn't this, I'm sorry, I know this might be boring to people, but as a historian, this is like ridiculously ahead of its time. Basically telling you, yeah, make sure you know the facts before you judge the propaganda, okay? Before you acknowledge the propaganda, okay.
you want the facts about
Yeah, so woke, right, Brig Braden?
a live political battle, don't come to a campaign manager.
I might do it at that, but I will also go and see your opposition.
Well, that's all right. Whenever you're tracking down propaganda, get as many different points of view as you can.
Do you know something?
What?
I think that it might be interesting to make a really serious study of propaganda.
I find it interesting, and there's plenty to study. Here I have just a few of the many books on the subject. You can read them. You can keep your eyes and ears open for little bits of propaganda. And, of course, you can study whole propaganda campaigns. Here are a few on which I've been gathering material. Hitler and Nazi Germany had a campaign of propaganda that ran over many years. Then there's a wealth of propaganda to study on the subject of Russia and communism. There's propaganda to study in our own American elections, national as well as local, and in many of the major issues on which elections often hinge.
Well, if I don't learn about propaganda, it won't be because there's no way to study it.
Blazing continent.
Okay, so there you guys go, right? Isn't that... Okay, I just really like that. Do you notice, though, how they even mentioned, you know, obviously we shouldn't be surprised that they mentioned commies. This was the 1940s. But they even mentioned our own elections. They weren't just like, you got to study the communist Reds. That's where all the propaganda comes from. No, they said study the Nazis, study the Soviet Union, study American elections. All of these have propaganda. Okay. But, like, isn't that kind of cool? So that was yeah, okay. That's a nice film from the old time. From the old time. I wish there aren't nearly, I have not found many good videos like this for present day classrooms. And I know this one's very old at this point, but all right. Isn't that cool? So we learned about glittering generalities, bandwagon. Glittering generalities, bandwagon, what is it? Average person or decent folks or whatever that other one is, okay? A lot of different kinds of propaganda there. Oof. Ugh, and then we're always surrounded by it, folks. We are always surrounded by tons of propaganda. All right. Next. What is this one? Okay, yeah, we can watch this one real fast. This is, whoever sent this to me, thank you. This is a modern day piece of propaganda. Who sent this to me? Someone who was new sent this to me. We'll watch it real fast. Oh, Club Soda with Lime. Welcome, Club Soda with Lime. Let's watch this. This is sent to us from Club Soda with Lime. Oh, good God, help us. Let's see if they use any of the propaganda methods we saw there. There are many other propaganda methods, but we'll see.
Eric Greitens is under attack from Obama's Democrat machine. They're trying to steal another Missouri election. But Eric Greitens is a conservative warrior, and when he fights back, he brings out the big guns. Eric Greitens, a governor who will set his sights on...
Okay, so initially, Club Soda with Lime, do I know you? Do I know you, Club Soda with Lime? Are you someone else? Or are you new in the stream? Because you know my first name. I mean, anyone here can call me by my first name, but okay, gotcha. You do? Excellent. So here in real life, oh, that's cool. That's cool, Club Soda with Lime. So fun story, guys. There's another, I suspect there's another kind of propaganda that's called a dick measuring contest. And this, of course, is where someone in propaganda like implies, I must have a big dick. Look at the size of this gun, right? Like, okay, it might not be an official thing, but it certainly seems like it, right? Look at the size of my gun. Oh, I'm such a man. Look how many bullets I can shoot. Anyway, isn't that funny? I just thought that was funny. Like, automatically, this is a very big, okay.
Politics as usual. Reduce spending, create jobs, protect life.
Oh my God, he has so many bullets. He's so full of bullets, guys. He's never gonna stop shooting. He can't stop shooting. He's shooting so much, guys.
Defend the Second Amendment and fight Obama's Democrat machine and their corrupt attacks. Good news for us, bad news for them.
I'm Eric Greitens. Join our mission. Let's take back Missouri.
Oh dear God. Okay. Yeah, Gatling gun goes Brr, right? Okay, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to traumatize people. I didn't mean to traumatize people, but like that is just like basically my dick big propaganda, right? There I'm okay, I'm not joking. There have been academics who have studied the link between phallic representation and guns in America, and oh my god, there's a lot of interesting psychoanalysis and stuff in regards to a lot of men's obsession with guns. Like, okay, and not only men, by the way, things like this. Yo, this is completely real. This is completely real, Sir Bartholomew. This is like a classic American thing. Uh, oh my God, am I gonna? Oof, I probably shouldn't have done this. Gonna put. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Things like this. Okay. Um, Okay. Now, I should have been careful about TOS. There is like. There you go, Doug. Yeah, yes, yeah, there you go. Phallic energy, Sam, shooting from a cylindrical object. Like, okay, yeah, yep, Now, okay, okay, there's a lot of images. There are a lot of, let me show you guys, militia, like right-wing militias that release calendars that have like a bunch of women holding big guns who are scantily clad. And, okay, why am I saying that? Extend the metaphor. Remember what I said about the phallus and a gun? You have a bunch of scantily clad women like cradling a gun. Okay, like, I'm cradling this gun. You have a bunch of men, yeah, shooting the gun. You see the comparison? Like, I know I'm sound like I'm crazy, but it's definitely a thing that is super interesting. Hello, elevator lady. And there's a lot of semi-pornographic stuff out there that's all about like guns and like nearly naked women. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like, okay, let me show you militia calendar women guns. I'm hoping I don't get TOS here. Yeah, yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna actually move this over before I show you this so that you don't think I am so I don't get TOS'd. Oh good god. Yep. Oh my goodness. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, you know what? Here, I'll find a good one. Okay. Things like this, all right? Oh, good God. All right. So here we go. There is an example here of one of these. If I can get it to pull up here. You know what? I can just show you the page. It's actually nothing that I can't show you here. Well, I don't know if you can see that. Okay, one second. There will literally be, here we go. We'll do this one. Things like this. Okay. Like this is a militia, like a militia calendar that they would sell in order to raise money for the militia. Okay. And it's just a woman holding a gun, and it doesn't say anything about the woman. All it does is talk about the gun and how amazing it is. Okay. So, okay, I don't know what the woman has to do with the gun, but like all these calendars just have a bunch of like half naked women cradling these weapons, okay, and things like that. All right. Now, like, okay, I think it's revealing, right? I think it's revealing. No, Meowsart, I haven't. Have you seen the racist anti-immigration AI character that the right wing is obsessed with? I have not, Meowsart. I have not. Okay. The amount of cleavage in military IRL is likely zero. Yeah, guys, this is stupid. This is completely inefficient. Like, you're not going to be running. Forgive me for saying this. Yeah, Jonas, you're not wrong. It is completely inefficient to have, how do I say this, exposed cleavage in a military situation, right? Like you don't, any women fighting in combat aren't going to have that. They're going to have body armor, and they're going to maybe even need to wrap up their breasts against their chest so that it doesn't get in the way. Especially, I know this sounds gross. I don't want to get too much into this. The point is that this is clearly not for military purposes, right? Yeah, there you go. Shell casings down the bra, right? There you go. Okay. Okay. So, yay! All right, yeah, breasticles. I don't know. I'm gay. I don't know what these words are. What are those things? I don't know. All right, I'm just kidding. So, all right. So isn't that fun? Don't we love that? Don't we love that, guys? Don't we? Oh my God, I can't show you that. That's awful. All right. Yeah, those spandex don't exactly give you extra coverage there. And we all have seen before how like insane American gun culture is, right? Political family. Oh, I've shown you this guys before, for especially for the non-Americans. Yeah, shockingly, LaCroix, it is not. It is not particularly efficient to have your chest exposed when in combat. Okay, so right. Let me show you this guys real fast. Oh yes, American politician. Christmas photo. Now, for those that aren't American, you got to work with us here, okay? Yes, 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 we are insane. Okay, there you go. I know, right? All the video games say otherwise. You guys heard, I think Meowser brought it up. Um, there were a lot of there's a lot of video games like Laura Croft was recently in a video game like Tomb Raider, and then the right wing went crazy because they said she wasn't sexualized enough because her breasts weren't large enough. Apparently, I don't know, something like that. Anyway, do we all remember this picture of a? This is a Republican. That's Thomas Massey, I think. And look at his family's Christmas photo. They're all just holding assault rifles, okay? And yeah, absolutely, Meowsword. Meowsword said, name one family with a rifle in their Christmas card who spoke up for Alex or Renee. None. And guys, this is so, like, this is maddening. I don't know how do I put into words how insane this is? Like, this should have been immediately, it might be amazing. This should be immediately disqualifying for this politician, right? Like, is this Thomas Massey? I think this is Thomas Massey. Yep, Thomas Massey. Yeah, oh, he's always been a weirdo. Yeah, like, and the mom, but like, okay, it's just all right. It's like, I don't know. It's insane. And I like this kind of thing is so common in America. It's crazy. It's crazy. Did I ever show you guys the gun that was made? Oh, yes, here we go. Mm-mm-mm. So, I'm trying to find the right one. There was actually a gun that was put on sale. I forget which company it was. But here you go. It's a Hello Kitty gun. And it was, I forget which company sold it, but it literally is a gun that has like Hello Kitty on it. And I like, yeah, now it'd be one thing if there were yeah, it'd be one thing if there were adults that wanted this shit, but like this is not good for kids. These kind of colors and things like that is not good for kids. Yeah, this should absolutely be illegal, and it is insane that this is legal, that they're allowed to brand weapons with childlike images. I'm trying to give you another example here. Gun for child. They actually made, but America, has practically no regulations. Yeah. Trying to find here. There was actually a gun that was made for kids. I can't find it now. It was also brightly colored, and it had a bunch of, oh my god, dear God, like, mm, oh my god. There we go. Look at that. Look at that pink rifle that she has. Like, okay, what are we doing? A mad scene. We have more guns in the United. A mad scene says, like, I'm sorry. Has like every American fired a gun once? How common is it to see a gun or touch one? So, like, it's not like you always are seeing them. I guess in other places, like maybe Doug, um, okay, maybe Doug sees them all the time. And no offense, Doug, but you've told me that in the Dakotas, a lot of people walk around with them. I don't like, I don't see a lot of guns around, but they're there. They're definitely there. A lot of them are hidden. Okay. But guys, and this is not, yeah, there you go, Alyssa. Like, you do see them a lot. I don't often see them, but I know they're everywhere because there are more guns in the US than there are people. And guys, for those that have fired guns when they were young, I am not trying to blame, like, say that you guys, your parents were bad or anything, but it is an issue that in this country, we're okay with guns, kids firing guns. And like, what do we expect to happen? It is really weird culturally that we're okay with that shit. Okay. And like, it's one thing. I know when I was younger, I was like, I had a BB gun, which is fine. But like, okay, it's just weird. Um, like, okay. Uh, yep. Outer signal. Yeah, and that's okay. Like, so it's just really weird. We have a very strange gun culture here, and I'm not a big fan. Yeah, that's fine, Alyssa. But you have to understand, guys, for though a lot of you handle your guns safely and responsibly. As I always say, though, that there's so many guns in this country, there's no way everyone's going to handle them responsibly. It's a matter of statistics. There's so many guns that some people are going to use them for bad ends, even if they have perfect criminal records. They don't have any criminal records or anything. Okay. Um, okay. So in Mad Scene, there's like little targets you can do. You can like use little targets, and there's like targets you can set up. All right. But like, it's messed up. It's a weird thing. And then that we brag about it is weird too. Okay. That we like bragging about our kids using guns. I'm just saying, guys, for the Americans out here, okay, would the Europeans tell me if this is weird to you? For the Europeans out there, is this weird to you? Because I suspect that it is weird to Europeans. All right. Because I know in other countries, this is viewed as kind of crazy. Yeah. Because I know like a lot of Europeans are like, what are you doing over there? Right. We also have tons of like, here we go, like this shit. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Choose your, oh my God, this is from the NRA family, right? Exactly, guys. Choose your child's first rifle. This is an article on NRA family, okay? It literally has a little girl with her mom helping her to shoot a gun. Okay. And yeah, that's another thing, guys. Yep, Sir Bartholomew, we export our gun problem. You have to know, guys, that our guns end up also going to cartels in Mexico. I'm not joking. And are used to kill Mexicans. Our guns go across the border into Canada and then kill people in Canada. Our gun problem is exported. It's like a disease. There are so many guns everywhere. Okay? Like, it is messed up. And guys, I get the idea. Recently, especially, I understand the desire for guns, given we have an oppressive government. And I get that. But you can see why, yeah, honestly surprised we're not seeing most danger. Yeah, me too, Meowzord, not surprised. And like, okay, it's just, it's a problem that I don't know how to solve because, all right. You get it. You get it. And I don't know what to do. And as a teacher, especially, there's something we got to do about it. Now, I got to tell you guys, I recently actually went to a gun range. It's one of the first time, I think it is the first time I've ever been to a gun range. I recently went to a gun range because I just wanted to see what it was like to shoot a gun. And I got to tell you, it feels empowering when you shoot that thing. Yeah, it's very fun. There's almost like a weird empowering feeling you get when shooting a gun. Like, you're like, oh my God, look how much power I have. It's kind of intoxicating. I know this sounds weird, but for those who have shot a gun before, I'm guessing you know what I mean. It was really fun. Okay. Meowzord, how dare you? Okay. Meowzord says Sam is on his straight white man arc. How dare you? I know. Guys, I am not pro-gun, but it was. Like, when you hold this thing in your hand and it's like you feel the power in it and stuff, it's like, Jesus Christ. So anyway, like, I get the draw, but it is such a big problem, right? Anyway. Yeah, club soda with lime. How dare you? I'm not on a tanky move, Madsy. I decided it wouldn't be important for me to actually, I've never really shot a gun before. And I decided that it would be important for me to do that because I always talk about guns. So I might as well get familiar with one, like see what it's like. Um, and so I went and I shot a gun. And I got to tell you, it was fun. But I also, after doing that, there's a lot of people I would not want to have one. Okay, because of that pound. I don't really want to get into it, JMac, but yeah. Okay, it was a semi-automatic something or other. Okay. But dear God, we need to do something about all the goddamn guns because it's only a matter of statistics that there's going to be massacres. Only a matter of statistics that there's going to be massacres in this country at this rate. And it's one massacre after another massacre after another massacre. Okay. Yeah, we need massive regulation, folks. Massive, massive regulation. Okay? It's a mess. All right, you guys. What time is it? Okay. Let's do this, folks. So I'll react to one. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to go pee because, dear God, I've been drinking a lot because of the new hydrate thing. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go. I know I keep peeing a lot because I've been drinking more during stream. I'm going to go pee really fast and then I'll be right back. I'll react to a couple more videos. All right. So give me a moment. Forgive me. I wish I had it closer. Someone just did something. Thank you. Thank you, Club with Lime. I shall hydrate. Thank you. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out club soda with lime, if who you are and who you are in IRL. Okay, all right. I'll be right back, folks. Please stay around. Bye-bye. I'll be right back.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
Hey, we're back. Oh my God, I've been a bad jester today. I haven't actually been doing that much jestering, have I? It's a real shame. I need to get back into the jestering, don't I? How dare you, Mauser? I'm not cleaning my AR. And yes, I was peeing. J-Mac. What'd you think I was doing, J-Mac? Dear God. All right. There we go. This is nice. Always so lovely to be here with all of you. Always so lovely to be here with all you. I wanted to talk about something. Oh my God, Meowser, you disgust me. How dare you, Elevator Lady? By the way, Elevator Lady, so glad that you're here. So glad that you're here. Elevator Lady always cheers me up when I see is that so in your groove? That's top 1% of streamers to have 20 over on Twitch. That's amazing. That's cool. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So give me a second here. What I want to do, guys, is I believe it was Macy that sent me something over on Discord. I think it was you, Macy. Are you here, Macy? And I'm going to steal, I'm not stealing the content. I'm not stealing the video. I'm stealing the subject he talks about. Let me see if I can find it now. Where did it go? Where did it go? And this is kind of a palate cleanser. It's not terribly serious, but it is kind of serious. All right. Kind of serious. Here we go. I wanted to talk about something in regards to LGBTQ folks.
We do the fun stuff.
What is the name of this shit called? I need to remind myself. Give me a second here. 1 second here, folks. So, okay. While I'm trying to actually pull this thing up that I wanted to show all you, something that kind of bothers me in the gay community, okay, in the LGBTQ community generally, and for the LGBTQ folks out there, and by the way, this is for everyone, okay? I keep talking about LGBT folks. I am consistently annoyed by gay men, especially, or bi men, who are like mask for mask, masculine men only. Straight acting men only. You see what I mean? Give me a second here. I'm going to try to find this, okay? Now, I get it. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to masculinity, okay? Is this it? Give me a second. Okay. SAB. Here it is. Oh, good God. So here we go. So I'm going to post this up here so you guys can see it. All right. Here we go. All right. So there is an organization, okay, that is, hello, Philly cheese. Okay. So I'm going to put this up. Now, this is an organization. It's literally called Straight Acting Brotherhood. Straight Acting Brotherhood. And for those who don't know, so in the gay community, right, there are some men in the gay community who will, like, on dating apps or will always put things like, mask for mask, as in I only want a masculine man, as in I don't want any man that's too effeminate, right? Or they will say things like, I only want straight acting men. And like they'll post these things in their profiles. And there's nothing wrong with using the word like bro or man, but these are the kind of guys that'll use it all the time. All the time in their profile, like in person, like trying to reinforce their masculine. Jonas, no, I was going to say, Jonas, I'm not saying, guys, that there's something wrong with having that preference. Now, I would say that there is something wrong with advertising that preference. Because how do you define masculinity? All right. Like to say mask for mask, what do you mean by mask, right? Okay, there's an implication there. And there's nothing wrong with being attracted to masculine men. I just wish that, but most of the time, guys, they're talking like toxic masculinity. And it bothers me sometimes. Okay. You know what, Meowsword? I'm not wrong. Okay. I think it's kind of like sociopathic narcissism. So there is this club. It is called the, what is it called? Straight Acting Brotherhood. That's literally what it's called, SAB. You're not, Meowser, okay? Yeah, Mad Scene, I didn't say it, Mad Scene, you did. I think they are all bottoms. They're called the Straight Acting Brotherhood. That is literally what they're called. And it's a private club, so this is their website, a private club for masculine men who are into men. Guys, the implication here, like men into men, as in anyone who isn't masculine is not a man, okay, is somehow less of a man. All right. And what it is, it's where high net worth individuals connect, build together, and win together. Okay. Yeah, it is and now, so a lot of these guys, like in this organization, are like rich. It's like a rich club for men who think that, are only into other masculine men and don't want to be associated with, listen to this. Let me read this to you. Who we are against. Literally, the first thing it says here is who we are against. We don't do hollow gay culture, hookups, partying, drinking. We don't do LGBT labels, pronouns, or rainbow pride. Just men being men. Men fucking each other. Anyway, okay. I don't mean to, okay, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, yeah, just men being men who are fucking each other. Now, okay, I'm just saying, why do we need to add, why do we need to be like, we don't use LGBT labels, pronouns, or rainbow pride? Like, okay, but you are, in fact, getting together to have sex, are you not? So, okay. All right. Okay, so that's weird. Now, if we go on here, member benefits. So here are the benefits you get if you're a member of this elite Men for Men club, right? Well, let's see what benefits you get if you're a member. Okay. Yeah, right, guys? All right. Okay, exclusive retreats and masterminds. What the hell's a mastermind? Okay. Brothers get access to private global retreats in stunning locations, transformative this is so funny, guys. Oh my God, I can't help. I'm going to make so many sex jokes. Transformative experiences where we train, grow, and win together away from everyday distractions. Okay, access to the online community. As a member, you enter a highly private WhatsApp group with men who think and operate like you. Right, Jonas? You see what I mean? Dinner meetups. The worldwide membership gets you access to worldwide dinner meetups with like-minded men where we connect, share, and bond together. Better use a condom when you're bonding. Right, so hipsters, yes, train, okay? Yeah, really, Mauser, it's not gay at all? Okay. This is kind of like, guys, yeah, J-Mac kind of sounds fascistic, like hyper-masculine club to me. It might be LaCroix, all right? They have events. Okay, and guys, here's where sort of the weird fascism type. Now, I don't know if this is fascist, but the terminology. Here are the name of some of their retreats, okay? The name of some of their retreats are things like this. The Warrior Retreat. Here we go. A 5-day retreat in tropical paradise. Train Muay Thai like a fighter, recharge in a luxury villa, and reclaim your power as a masculine man. Kind of sounds like red pill fascistic language. Here's the next one, okay? The Greek Gods event. What does that mean? Does that mean they're going to have children? Because we all know what the Greeks did, okay? The Greeks God event. A 5-day immersive experience in Mykonos, the island of Greek gods, white rock villas, crystal waters, and golden sunsets. Okay, so it might be Dolly Boy. Yeah, and it's like 5K for the Warrior Retreat and 5.5K for the Greek Gods Retreat. There you go, at Mad Scene, founding member Ernst Rome. It might be Elliot Waffles. So, Okay, and look, they also use this terminology. Join the brotherhood. They call it a brotherhood, a private club for the top 1% of men into men. For those who almost fell into the red pill community, isn't that a term from the red pill community? Like, there's only like, what is it, like 1% of men that all the women are into or some shit like that? Kind of, Louise, it might be. I thought so. Yeah, right, Jonas? So, like, it's weird. And it's only for, it says, connections with like-minded, successful entrepreneurs. So it's very pro-capitalist. It's very, like, red pill coded. It kind of has a weird fascism aesthetic to it. And it's, is there proof they fuck each other, though? Meowzord, yes, because it's called the Straight Acting Brotherhood. That's literally the name of it. The Straight Acting Brotherhood. And it even says the Straight Acting Brotherhood is a highly exclusive members club for high network masculine men who are into men. Okay, so it's literally for men who are into other men. They just don't want to be called gay. They want their straight acting men who don't want to be called gay. And okay, it says here that its culture rises beyond the hollow LGBT culture, connecting the top 1% of men who reject the gay scene and strive for personal greatness. Okay. Some other things, guys. There's a whole bunch of stuff you have to do to be confirmed, but I'm trying to find, so again, there's actually an explanation here. I forget where it is. So there's somewhere in here, guys, there is look, here's some images of it. Look at all these, straight men, these mask for mask guys standing around shirtless with each other, clearly not having sex together, though, just always naked, basically, always half naked. And then down here, it does say, it just men being men. I'm trying to find here. It's okay. That's not the right one. Give me a second here. There is basically there's a page that says we don't believe in hookups or anything like that. So it might be that they're all just doing it together. I don't know. Nope, that's it. Okay. So that is okay. So it's this weird cult type thing. Screams of kicking away the ladder. Yeah, absolutely, outer signal. It is kind of sad, guys. They might just appreciate each other's bodies. I'm sure they appreciate each other's bodies. Okay, I'm sure they're always appreciating each other's bodies. Okay, all right. Now, it's an issue in the gay community. Okay, it just is. It just is. There's an issue in the gay community with some guys who kind of have a toxic masculinity because they are men, and they think that men who aren't quote unquote masculine are less than. And hey, it's okay to not be attracted to people that aren't masculine. Like, you can't really help that. If that's just who you are, I guess that's how you are. But it's just kind of weird. And how there's these, and by the way, this is also true in other parts of the gay community. There's a scene that's kind of called the circuit party scene, where like gay men will go to these big circuit parties where there's a bunch of drug used, and a lot of times these circuit parties are really only for guys who are really muscular and big. There's some issues in the gay community, but it's weird. Okay, here's the founder's Insta. Okay, I'll take a look here, Meowzord. Straight acting boy. And look, it even says here, into men, not into LGBTQ XYZ. Okay, so he's just being a dick. He literally says, not into LGBTQ XYZ, as in all these freaking numbers out there. Okay. I built a brotherhood for men like us. All right. Oh God, what is this? Oh, this is so fun. What is this?
problem. Too many matches, too many choices, zero depth. If you cannot commit, it's not because you're broken, it's because the LGBT matrix trained you not to. Apps, parties, hookups, when everything is available, nothing feels valuable. That's not your fault.
Look at that. Look at them just being bros together in the pool, folks.
But the moment you understand how the system operates, you can finally break out of it. Most gay guys do not have a commitment
I don't know what that
problem.
means, but it sounds conspiratorial. I'm sorry. Now I'm interested in him. By the way, guys, that's also homophobic. The thought they're look at this. Look at this. They're equating gay people with hookups, boys, alcohol, and parties. That seems like you're stereotyping. That really seems like you're stereotyping. And then on the left, they have them, and it says me and bro. Me and bro. So I guess gay people are all just into hookups, boys, alcohol, and parties. That's kind of funny to me because a lot of, for the straight people out there, how many straight people do you know that are just into the opposite gender, hookups, alcohol, and parties, right? So, okay, that does not mean that all straight people are into those things, nor does it mean all gay people are. All right. This guy looks like such an asshole, too. Oh, look at this one. This one says, your ego is too high. And then he's like, no, I don't hook up. I don't drink. I don't party. I don't go to LGBT parties. I work out. I eat clean. I am disciplined. I have self-respect. I pray every day. I'm loyal. I think it's just right. And then he's wearing a cross. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going down a rabbit hole. But like, dear God. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought this was weird, and it's an issue. Because I do know gay men who are like this. Yeah, okay, anti-gay people is so new, progressive, it's crazy. Yeah, they might be meows, or they might be, right? But okay. Anyway, I suspect they're having sex, though. Okay, anyway, moving on. All right, so there we go, guys. Just a little side note I wanted to have there. Some weird things going on in the gay community, I guess. Of course, guys, this also happens in the straight community. You know, I'm not trying to, you know. There you go, Aloy. So his prostate is for Jesus only, apparently. All right, apparently. So, okay. I had some other stuff I wanted to show you guys. All right. So that's fun, guys. That's true, Meowzord, okay? It does kind of feel like self-hate. There's a lot of like, I think a lot of it is embarrassment and things like that. Some self-hatred there. The religiosity too. The fact that they're like, come on, guys, they're having sex. I mean, come on, like all these muscular men getting together for these members-only retreats, they're gonna be having sex. But if a lot of them are Christian, they might be embarrassed by it, so they want to make it appear as though they're not having sex. Anyway, okay. Let me go back to what I wanted to show all you here. Boop-a-doo, ba-doop-a-doo. I did not, Meowzord, I did not. Let me go back to my Reacts channel. Reacts. Yeah, you're right. J-Mac, you're not wrong. They probably don't even believe in gay marriage. Okay, probably don't even believe in it. No outer signal, I haven't. I'm sorry, Loiso. I have not. That sounds hilarious. There's a reality TV show called My Husband's Not Gay. That's funny. I have not heard of that. I really have not heard of that. Okay, here's another video, guys, I wanted to show you. If I can find it. Well. You know what? We'll wait for that one. I don't think we have time to watch that whole thing. That's a really long one. Okay, let me go to Discord, guys. We'll see what else we can react to here. All right. What's this one? So this was sent to us by Mr. King K. Oh. You know what? That might be too long. We'll go back to it, Mr. King K. Okay, we'll watch this one. This is let's do a palate cleanser, folks. This is from Meowzord. It's called Mom Confession. Mom Confession. Everyone ready for it? Here we go. Dolly Boy, thank you so much, guys. Again, folks, if you like the content, please, you can send bits over on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, you can send money. You can say $2 or whatever. If we get, I think, how much is if we get one more? I I think we're at one more. If we get one more, we'll do a game. Okay, if we get one more after what Dolly Boy just sent, we'll do a game. If you like the content, you can become a member on YouTube for as little as 99 cents a month. Help support me and my dad and what we do. And if you on YouTube or on Twitch, you can become a member using Amazon Prime subscription or a subscriber, in which case you won't have to pay anything. You'll just send me some of Jeff Bezos's money. So you can also do that, which would be lovely. Okay. All right. And you won't have to see ads anymore. Let's watch this. Mom confession from Meowsword SNL. Oh, that's okay. Meowsword, I will, I'm going to pause it occasionally.
Old mom and dad.
Oh, of course, Dad.
Oh, we love you. We
Okay. I'm actually going to make it small so that I don't trigger copyright.
love you.
Oh, well, should we head it to the restaurant? I'm starving.
Actually, you know what? I probably can't watch it now that I think about it. So I'm going to hold off on watching that because I don't want to get copyrighted. That's a really good point, Meowsword. Let me find something else here. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, this looks interesting. So this is from X. This is, I forget this guy's name. Who's this guy? Andrew Schultz?
That this was a breaking
So
point.
Andrew Schultz, well, he's kind of right-wing, right? Isn't he the guy? So this is the guy, guys, that said that Trump is good with women or something like that. What was it he said? He wanted to vote for the person that had sex with the most women. It was some weird-ass thing, okay? He's like a lunatic. I don't know what he said, okay? Yeah, he says whatever he wants. And then he said this, okay? He just said this apparently on the show. Thank you for whoever just followed. He just said this. Everyone ready for it? Let's listen.
Me and the way that the administration responded to it. Like, I didn't think what's happening right now with ICE could happen in America. I genuinely did not think that was possible. I thought our institution, I thought the Constitution would hold up. When I see it and then immediately defend it, I start to go, we gotta be very loud about this. Like it all of a sudden becomes not like liberal catastrophic thinking. It starts to become very reasonable, nuanced criticism of the administration. They have they have just made the most far left critiques of the Trump administration.
There you go in your groove. Yeah, Dolly Boy, you can post it, but I won't be able to watch it now if it's 22 minutes.
To this has just justified all of them.
Let me
in one moment.
Yes.
In one moment, all of their responses from Trump to Kash Patel, they have justified every single and I know people will probably look at this and be like, they've done a million other things to justify them. Sure, and that's fair. But this specific...
This guy on the right is Charlemagne the God, and he's really good. He's awesome. Now, I know I'm going to say that, and someone's going to be like, he had this one bad take this one time. Okay, I'm sure he's not perfect, but Charlemagne the God's a very progressive guy. I think he should run for president someday. Okay, but he's he's kind of a good. I think he's pretty good, right? From what I've seen.
Situation, I think, is a breaking point and has justified all those criticism. I think people's antennas are way up, and people's antennas that were not up.
Is that true? Maybe he does. Okay. You know what? I take it back. I don't know much about Charlemagne the God. I've only seen clips of him. The clips I've seen, I've liked. It could be that he's completely bad, and which is why exactly my point. I know people are going to be like, because I don't know much about him, but I've liked the clips I've seen.
Initially.
This is like seeing the Epstein files. Because it's like,
wouldn't it be nice if we got those?
It's like, damn, y'all really been lying to us. Like, damn, like you really been lying to us. Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
All right. So, okay. So can I just say, guys, are we allowed to, at this point, to say things like, we told you so? Because, guys, we've been telling them so. I mean, I know no one cares about what all of us have to say, but haven't, like, oh my God, we've been everyone here has been screaming from the rooftops. Everyone here has been screaming from the... Yeah, he is kind of hot. I got to tell you, Brazil, the guy on the right is kind of hot. Anyway, has been screaming from the rooftops. We all have been screaming from the rooftops. Like, since Trump... And it's so obvious. And then to suddenly be like... okay, to suddenly be like, you know what? Okay, guys, we'll watch the SNL clip. I don't give a shit, okay? I don't feel any mercy for these people that are like, oh my God, guys, did you know that Trump is actually a fascist? It's like, yeah, Yay! Yes, we did know that. Or like, okay, oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so right, Fetty Spaghetti. By the way, guys, you know Anna Kasparian, right? Before we watch that clip that Meowsword sent, Anna Kasparian, who, you know, had recently had, if everyone knows who Anna Kasparian is, she is the progressive news anchor on TYT, the Young Turks, who recently, over the past couple years or so, has had some pretty bad takes. And uh, to the point where her and Cenk Uygur were saying that the left should shut up about calling Trump a fascist. He's not actually a fascist. He's not actually a fascist. Stop exaggerating. He's not actually a fascist. So they had this whole, I guess, thing where they kept yelling at the left and saying, stop calling Trump a fascist and things like that. Okay. She actually came out, I believe it was last week, and apologized and said, oh, sorry, I was wrong. I am shocked. It turns out Trump is a fascist. I was completely wrong. I had no idea he would have done this. And like, okay, I appreciate her coming out to acknowledge that she was wrong, but at the same time, it's like, okay, all the signs were there. All the signs were there. No shit, Sherlock. And Cenk too. I don't think Cenk has admitted it yet. Okay. So let's watch this SNL clip, because now I'm very excited to see it, because multiple people said they wanted to. Yeah, Mr. Kincaid, you're right.
If after I do, you promise you will not react. No.
Oh, good God. So I have to pause it to make sure I don't get a copyright here, okay?
No talking, no faces, no nothing.
Oh my God, she's gonna say that Trump is bad or something, isn't she?
What is?
Yeah, you're right. So guys, I keep pausing it because I don't want to get copyright, but yeah, Outer Signal. Cenk Uygur was recently on Tucker Carlson and keeps talking about how they need to be more open to Tucker Carlson. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. I don't like it. I absolutely see where this is going. Guys, for those who are wondering, I'm expecting that Cenk is probably making a ton of money by doing this because he's getting a lot more right-wingers to view his content. I suspect that's why. Thank you, HYJ Motors. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. All of you, right? Was anyone? No, please be honest. You don't have to. Has anyone in here not been saying that since 2016? Is there anyone in here who? It's okay if you were, and then you've changed your mind. We want everyone. We like everyone in here. But was anyone in here not saying that before 2016? I mean, since 2016. Like, has not the whole left been screaming about this since even liberals? Like, a lot of liberals have been screaming about it since 2016. Right? There's been some Republicans screaming about it. Guys, it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny how, okay, it's kind of funny how, like, MAGA people always paint themselves as the victims, right? Like, I have no doubt, because I've heard stories of MAGA people who come out and say they no longer support Trump, and then they always paint themselves as the victims. They'll be like, well, it's hard to say these things because the other side is so mean to me and things like that. I think this is perfect because I suspect that a lot of MAGA folks, if they did change their mind, might not because they're embarrassed. And then they'll be like, well, the other side is too mean about me being wrong, right? Okay, I don't like that, guys. I have heard that. Have you guys heard that too? Where they're like, well, it doesn't help that your side is so mean about it. Like, they're such babies. Oh my God. Now, I will say, that doesn't mean I don't appreciate them changing their mind, right? I want to give good incentives, right? Hey, I get it. Yeah, maybe people would have been hard on you and shit. Okay, fine. I'm glad you've changed your mind. It's brave to come out and say it and to admit that you were wrong. But dear God, what babies, okay? This was Hitler, right? Imagine if we were talking about Hitler. And like someone was like, after 2 years of Hitler being in power, they're like, guys, I got to tell you, I was wrong about Hitler, but it's not my fault. Your side was super mean about it. your side was super mean about it, and so I'm gonna take it back. Like, okay, you say, oh my God, that's all of us guys. These two people symbolize us. This is the left, okay? This is the left and the liberals. I mean, some of the liberals sitting here, like, keep it in, don't say anything, just right. Oh my God, I feel that. Okay, all right, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's like, oh my God, that's how I feel half the time. Disgusting, Matt Saigai. Okay, yeah, that's accurate, right? And like, it is true. We need to leave open the possibility for these people to change, so and not put too much pressure on them. Like, as in, don't push them away if they want to change. But it's really hard sometimes. It's really hard sometimes. It is so hard sometimes. Okay, very hard sometimes. All right, I'm sorry, LaCroix. Okay, sorry. Okay, guys. How's everyone doing out there? Someone tell me, how's everyone doing? Everyone happy? Everyone happy? Everyone good? Everyone satisfied? Anyone want a boop? Anyone want a boop? Do we need, does anyone want a boop? Tell me, if anyone wants a boop out there, tell me. I'm willing to hand out boops. I'm in a booping mood. All right? Gladly we'll hand out some boops. Anyone want a boop? Got people to boop? Boops here, boop. You want a boop body swap? There you go. Body swap gets a boop. Boop. Dolly boy gets a boop. Boop. Hippers gets a boop. Boop. By the way, Hippers, glad to see you here. You're becoming a regular. LaCroix gets a boop. Boop. Okay. There you go, Big Braden. Boop. Tiago gets a boop. Boop. Ninjester gets a boop. Boop. Meowzord. Boop. Doug. Boop. Okay. There you guys. Everyone booped. There you go. Yes. Okay. In your groove, did I give you one? You got a boop. Boop. Matt Saigai gets a boop. Boop. Druzilla gets a boop. Boop. Elevator Lady gets 3 boops because Elevator Lady is still my favorite. Boop, boop, boop. All right, Louise gets a boop. Boop. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I have not been doing my booping duty today. I've been hyper-focused. Forgive me. I hope you all feel better now. I hope those boops satisfied some deep childlike need in all of you. Elevator Lady, boop. Oh, I already gave Elevator Lady 3. I take that back, Elevator Lady. You've already had 3. Just kidding. All right, so what should we talk about now, guys? You have a terrible mug, Sam. You disgust me. You disgust me, Matt Saigai. All right. Some options here. Let me see what else we got. And Jake Mac wants to conduct a hypometry. Oh, thank you, In Your Groove. You're welcome, In Your Groove. Gladly, we'll give you boops, In Your Groove. Gladly. Hyponatremia experiments on CT. Maybe, okay. The emo in me rejects the boop today. I got you. I got you, Outer Signal. Outer Signal. Boop. Okay, anyway. Sorry. That was an unconsensual boop, and I apologize, Outer Signal. I apologize. That was an unconsensual boop. Please don't call the feds on me. Not that they care. They didn't go after any of the illegal boopers in the Epstein files, did they? Okay, so let's do a game. Yeah, Cody, you get Cody gets a boop. Boop. All right. Yeah, exactly. Feds on speed dial, right? Club Soda with lime. Okay, Club Soda with lime. You get a boop. Boop. All right. I did not mean to non-consensually boop someone. How dare you, Mr. King K? Mr. King K also gets a boop. Boop. All right. Now, are you gonna call the gay police, Mr. King K? All right. So, guys, let's do something else. We've now gotten to 7, right? If we get, oh God, do I want to do a Jester After Dark tonight? No, we can wait to do that tomorrow because I have Wednesday off. All right. We'll do a Jester After Dark tomorrow night if we get enough. All right. We'll do a Jester After Dark tomorrow night if I get enough. Okay. So, how dare you, Loiso? Hello, Straight Acting Brotherhood Online, right? Okay. Jester After Dark. So for those who don't know, thank you, JMac. I will take a drink. Jester After Dark. How dare you? SoCal gets a boop. SoCal, I'm so glad to see you here. Let me know in Discord how you're doing, SoCal. SoCal gets a boop. Boop. All right. JMac doesn't get a boop. JMac gets a bonk. Bonk. All right. So we'll do a Jester After Dark tomorrow, okay? Thank you, everyone who's contributed. Now let's do this. Let's play a game. I think we need to kind of slow down the stream a bit. Maybe slow it down a bit, get into a little bit of something more. Okay, chug the rest of the water. No, J-Mac, I don't want to drown. Thank you, Dolly Boy. What was your question, Cody? Forgive me. You said, I'm disappointed in you. You never answered my question when you said good morning in the Discord. What was your question, Cody? What was your question? Was it about quantum mechanics or something? All right, I don't know. I don't know what it would be, Cody. Maybe I just don't like you, Cody. Did you ever consider that, huh? I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, I'm doing well, Cody. Forgive me. Okay, I'm such an asshole, Cody. You know I love you. Okay, so guys, let's play a game, shall we? I feel like it's time for us to play a game. Let's play a game real fast. Okay, let's play a game. I know there's horrible stuff in the news. Okay, Drusilla, you like when I yell. You like it. All right, the fear is exciting. All right, Sam is a pig. You're a pig. Sorry, you're a pig, Mad Sci Guy. All right, let's play. What should we play, guys? What should we play? Do you want to play Scribble, guys? Do you want to play Scribble? Would anyone here be able to play Scribble, where we have to draw a picture and then you have to guess what it is? You know what? No, let's not do that. That sounds boring. Let's do Time Guesser. Time Guesser. Okay, let's play Time Guesser. Now, we have not played Time Guesser for a while. Okay, that's okay. We have not played Time Guesser for a while, but as the stream is dying down here. By the way, folks, I am now over 200 followers over on Twitch. We have over 200 people on the Discord. Please join the Discord if you haven't already. And if you have any friends out there you think would be interesting in watching these streams, for those of you who have friends, please tell them. I'm trying to get more people in here. I get a lot more people when big stuff is happening in the news or where live stuff is happening in the news. And I'm just trying to get more people in here, etc. Maybe I can do some like connect to people on other streams and stuff to try and get more people in here. But please spread the word if you don't mind and join our Discord. I put the Discord for those who want to join our Discord. It is posted at the top of the Twitch chat and at the top of the YouTube live chat. I did, today is the end of the month, okay? Yeah, the Twitch viewership is going up very well. Yeah, you're right, I'm in the top 1% on Twitch, I believe. Tiago, yeah, I know it's terrible, Jonas, it's terrible. It does kind of suck, Jonas, because like when bad things happen, I'm like, oh, I can stream. I start to think that way, which is interesting because that's all about economic incentives, right? I can see how capitalists operate. Okay, Sam is in the top 1% of men into men. Respect him, correct. So please join our Discord. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is in the Epstein files. I don't know if you heard about that. There's a lot of folks in the Epstein files. Of course, there's not enough time in the day for me to talk about all of them. Okay. All right. Thank you, Cody. You're doing blackmail very well. So please join our Discord. And all right, let's play this, right? So this is how this works, folks. I need your help. And I withhold the ability to yell at anyone who messes up. Okay, I am in the straight acting brotherhood. Okay, I know, Mr. King K. It's overwhelming. Guys, so much has happened. And I will say, this sounds horrible, but it's well known that you cannot take in all this bad information without relaxing, because trust me, you need to have your brain clear and ready to act. It's not the same thing as ignoring what's happening that we play these games and things like that, okay? You need to clear your mind. It is simply a matter of human necessity. Don't put too much weight on yourself, because you need to stay healthy in order to stay active and not fall into despair. So I want to point out, you all know I take what's going on very, very seriously. And I'm still playing games with you, because that is, for the sake of all of our mental health, it's necessary for us to even take action. Does that make sense? Okay. I want to be clear about that. And by the way, I actually get less viewers when I'm playing games with you. So it's not like it's benefiting me 100% to play games with you. It is partially a psychological exercise, all right, to help people clear their brains a little bit after all the shit we hear all the time. Okay, I'm sure you are, Macy. All right, everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let's begin. So this is how it works. We're gonna do a time limit. We're gonna do I don't know, a 7-minute timer. So you guys are gonna have to help me figure out where the picture is from and where the picture is from, and what year it's from, okay? You all are gonna help me, and I withhold the right to viciously you're right, Mr. Kincaid, to viciously criticize you if you fail, okay? So here we go. First image here. First image here appears to be in semi-integrate. This is totally South Africa. This is totally South Africa, I believe. Right? Gas turbines. Main contractor. Civil engineering contractor. There's Arabic over here. Is this, wait a minute, is this South Africa? Lisbon. I saw integrated, which made me think that it's like a Iraq supergrid oh, it's Iraq? It must be Iraq. You think it's Iraq? Okay, I think it's Iraq. I know I'm probably saying that wrong. What date do we think it is? So these pants, these kind of bell bottoms, what is that? 1960s, 1970s? So I'd say Iraq. Me too, right, Louise? I thought South Africa at first, but it could be Iraq. Let's do Iraq because it does say the Iraq project. So let's go Iraq. I'll say like, I don't know, central Iraq. We'll just go right in the middle of Iraq. The 70s. Let's do the 70s. So we'll say 1972 Iraq. All right. You ready for this? Ready for this? If you guys get it wrong, I'll blame all of you. Okay, okay. I forgive all of you. That was not that bad. That was not that bad. We were 7 years off. That was the worst part, but we weren't that far from it. Okay. Okay. You know what? We were 500 kilometers out and we were 7 years out. But hey, I will take the blame for that. I will take the blame for that. Okay. That's not bad. Now, my rage is slowly building. My rage is slowly building, but for now, I'm calm. All right. Next round. Oh, let's look closer here. Aw, that looks like, is this Thailand? I think this is Thailand, right? Do we think Thailand? Do you think Bhutan, Matt Saigai? I would actually like to visit Iraq, Matt Saigai. That'd be nice. We have a Buddhist monk here. But like, you think it's Bhutan, really, Matt Saigai? It doesn't look like Thailand. You think Cambodia, Nepal? Oh my God, we're getting a bunch of different answers. This looks like a royal family or some shit, which makes me think Thailand. But if it doesn't look like Thai, where the fuck are we? Bhutan? You think Bhutan? Okay, fine. Bhutan, 2006. I'm going what you're saying, Cody. Now, Cody, if you're wrong, I swear to God, Cody. I swear to God, Cody, I will come to the UK. I will find you. Okay, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. For the sake of TOS, that's a joke. I will find you, Cody. Okay. Let's try Bhutan. You think 2015? Okay. Well, Cody will take the blame. Oh, what do you say, Matt Saigai? Okay, so Bhutan, you think 2000 and okay, 2000. Okay, we'll do 2015. 2015. We'll do 2016. Okay, 2016. Let's go. Make a guess. Bhutan, 2016. Oh my God, you guys, that might be the closest I've gotten in a long time. We were only 3 years off, and we were only 77 kilometers away. Guys, I love you all. You're the best. Everyone gets a boop. Thank you, Matt Saigai. You get a boop. You get an extra big boop, Matt Saigai. Boop. Boop. Okay, who else gets a boop? Cody. What did Cody say? Did Cody say Bhutan? What did Cody say? Yes, Bhutan. Cody, you get a boop for saying Bhutan. Boop. Okay. SoCal, you get a boop. Boop. All right. And Meowser gets a boop. Boop. Louise Louise didn't contribute at all. Okay, I'm not gonna give a boop to Louise. Ninjester, you get a boop. Well, no, you don't. You're just being an asshole, Ninjester. Okay. All right. Going on. Next one here. Okay, so here we got, looks like folks in a marketplace. Is that Chinese? Looks like some kind of Chinese, like Mandarin, it looks like. Looks like Mandarin, China. Is it giving 1960s, you think? 1960s? Oh, it said Hong Kong? I didn't see that. Okay, so Hong Kong. You guys think Hong Kong? Okay, we'll go to Hong Kong here. Hong Kong. Hong Kong. All right. We'll go right to Hong Kong. Boop. You think 1970s, 1960s? Okay, I'm going to go 1960s. I feel like it is the 1960s. You think it's 1970? Okay. I'm going to go 1968. How's that sound? The fact that it's in black and white, too. You think 1956, Cody? Okay. Well, yes, Ninjester, you are an asshole. Okay. You think 1978 SoCal? I don't know. You're kind of crazy, SoCal. I don't know. That seems a bit much. All right. So we'll try 1968. All right, everyone ready? Hong Kong, 1968. Oh. Okay, well, we were only 7 kilometers off. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But guys, and I cannot express this enough, I need you all to do better with the date. Okay? I need all of you to do better with the date. This is offensive to me. This is offensive to me. Okay. Cody, I swear to God. London, how dare you? Meowsword, on the other hand, Meowsword gets a boop. Boop, because Meowsword said 1990. Okay? That's pretty damn close. The rest of you are monsters, okay? The rest of you, how dare you? You're all racist. You're all like, oh, okay, I don't know what I'm saying, okay? I don't know how that has to do with what it has to do with racism. J-Mac, I don't give a shit what you said. You were wrong, J-Mac. You don't get a boop, J-Mac, okay? And Cody, yeah, you were extra wrong, Cody. Dear God, this is humiliating. We only got 1,000 out of 5,000 points for the year. Shame on you. Shame on all of you. How dare you? Chairman Mao is very upset, okay? Long live the CCP. Okay. All right. Whatever. Next round. Oh. Hmm. Is this Chinatown? Is this Chinatown, New York or LA? Cody, that's what you deserve. I'm scapegoating you, Cody. You think Hong Kong, really? Zoom out. Is that Tarantino? That's not Tarantino. Oh, actually, this guy could. Is that guy Tarantino? I don't know who it is. New York, 2010. It looks like the 90s to me. It doesn't. Is it just me, or does this look like later than 2005 Hong Kong? That's Nolan? Okay. So we think New York? I think this is Chinatown in New York. I could be wrong, though, because it does say in English back here. I guess it could be Hong Kong. I don't know. This is a hard one. I can't see much else. You know what? There are Chinese water bottles here. You think LA, SoCal? It could be. Oh, really, SoCal? Okay, we'll go with down because there's Chinatown in LA. We'll go Chinatown, LA. I'm gonna believe you. Are you sure, Meowzord? Are you sure, Meowzord? Okay. Okay. Fine. We'll do Hong Kong. Okay, it'll do Hong Kong. Dear God. God, you all are annoying. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Hong Kong. Hong Kong. All right. Hong Kong. All right. And what date do we think it is, guys? What date do we think it is? (2007) I don't know. This looks like the 90s, doesn't it? Am I wrong? Like, look at that hair and that. I don't know. Something about it doesn't scream. 2010s, you say? Okay, fine. We'll do 2010. 2010. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do 2007. Let's put it right in the center. Okay, everyone ready? If you're wrong, I swear to God, folks, I swear to God, I will lose my goddamn mind because we did badly on the last one. Okay? And I'm trusting all of you. So, guys, I would like to apologize. I would like to apologize for my behavior in the past few moments. I would really like to apologize for that. We were right. I was correct 100% when it came to the year, and it was basically you guys. I kind of put it between what you guys were saying, so it was exactly 2007, and we were only 2.4 kilometers away from the actual location. Okay, so apes drawn together, absolutely outer signal. I would like to apologize. All right, and I would like to give everyone a boop. Okay, everyone deserves a boop, and I deserve a bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, I bonked myself, and now everyone gets a boop. Meowsword, boop. Ninjester, boop. London, boop. Outer signal, boop. Cody, boop. Lacroix, boop. Hippers, boop. Jonas, boop. Louise, boop. You all get a boop. Okay, did I miss anyone? J Mac gets a boop. Boop. Tiago gets a boop, even though Tiago said F me. All right. Thank you, Tiago. I shall hydrate. Cody gets a boop. Boop. Or maybe I already gave Cody a boop. I don't know. Cody gets another boop. All right, you guys. I'm very proud of all of you. You make me very proud. Though really, that was me that did that, right? That was really me that decided that. It really wasn't you guys in this case, right? I have to keep Dolly Boy. Boop. Dolly Boy, even you get a boop. I am that happy that I'm willing to give Dolly Boy, who's like the lowest of the low in this chat. I'm even willing to give Dolly Boy a boop. Okay. So anyway, let's go on here. This looks like it's in Lancashire. Okay. This looks like it's in the UK, and it looks like it is 1901 in Lancashire. You know why? Because it literally says it right here. It says 1901 for Castlemaine, Newcastle, Lancashire boiler. I suspect that. Well, it's. Do we think it's in Lancashire or Newcastle? Okay, we'll try that. Oh my God, why won't it move? There we go. All right, Lancashire's up here, right? Isn't that? Oh wait, no, that's Lancaster, not Lancashire. Oh shit, where's Lancashire? I know where Lancaster is. I just realized I was making. Would someone remind me where Lancashire is here? God, I used to know this shit. I apologize. I know I'm humiliating myself compared to. Lancashire. Someone remind me. I remember where it is. Noose. Oh, it's Australia on top of Liverpool. Where is it? Going to Australia. Okay. But see, that's Lancaster, not Lancashire, right? Or Lancashire is the name of the county, right? That's right. That's the name of the county is Lancashire. So it would be okay. We'll just go here. Okay, we'll do I know, I'm sorry. You're right. I forgot that Lancashire is a county. I'm a fool. And by the way, if you're in here, London, I know that because of the Crusader Kings, okay? So why is are you screaming Aussie, Aussie, Aussie? So wait, we're in Australia? I'm confused. So is it Australia or is it? But it says Lancashire boiler. Oh, this is difficult. Ugh. Okay. But guys, multiple people are saying Australia or the UK. All right, you know what? Yeah, okay, fine. We'll say Newcastle. Okay, we'll go to Australia. Okay. Newcastle. Dear God. Where the hell is Newcastle? I used to know this too. There it is. Okay, I was close. Okay, Newcastle. Everyone ready for this? Newcastle, 1901. 1901 Newcastle. Everyone ready? Oh, in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Oh my God, you guys. Guys, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Okay. We got 100% correct. Okay. We were only 3 kilometers away and we were right on when it came to the year. Guys, you know what? I kind of am Matt Saga. I am on the verge of climax. This is fantastic. Okay. Dear God. Oh, I'm getting all hot and bothered, right? I'm so attracted to all of you right now. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sexually harass the entire chat. This is very good. Okay. Everyone gets a boop. Matt Saiga gets a boop. Boop. Lacroix gets a boop. Boop. J-Mac, boop. Meowzord, boop. Dolly Boy, boop. London, boop. Drusilla, boop. Louise, boop. Jonas from a distance, boop. All right. Macy, boop. Okay. Did I miss anyone? Who gets a boop? SoCal, boop. All right, everyone good. Cody, boop. All right. Everyone got a boop. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh my God, you guys are doing so well today. Final score, guys. We'll see how we did. Here we go. Ooh, we did really good, guys. We did really well. This was fantastic. We did fantastic. This was, oh my God, we got 42,000 out of 50,000. Not bad. Yeah, this might be our highest score yet, folks. You know what? I need to keep a record of this. We need to keep a record of this so that I can yell at you. We have to constantly get a high score. As a community, I think we're geniuses. Okay, as a community, I think we're geniuses. Yeah. Do you guys want to play one more time? We'll play one last time, and then I am going to go eat. All right? So let's play one last time. Play again. Time limit. And we did it within 7 minutes, or I guess 8 minutes. All right, 7 minutes. Everyone ready? Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, dear God. Okay. I can barely read that. Budapest. I think this is Hungary. It says Budapest on the sign. So 1940s Hungary, maybe? Do we think it's 1940s Hungary? Hungary, 1954, 1950s? Okay. Okay, I'm going to go Hungary, but I'm going to say Budapest. Or we're not in Budapest. We can't be in Budapest because there's a sign pointing away. Maybe we are in, I don't know. What does the other sign say here? Budapest. Well, we'll go near Budapest. You think Hungary 1950s? Okay, Hungary 1950s. Rutrow. Yeah, you're correct. Okay, you know what? We'll try this. We'll try 1950 Budapest, okay? Make a guess. Okay, we weren't that off. We were off by about 26 kilometers. Okay, so we got about 50 some kilometers. It wasn't Budapest exactly. It was actually, oh, I don't know where it was. Oh, yep, it was. It was Hungary, but it was not Budapest. And we were 6 years off. That's actually not that bad. It was a scene at a town hall square in Győr, Hungary. All right, cool. All right, that wasn't bad. Here we go. Oh, this is America. This is probably America. This is probably after something that happened in terms of a protest, I'm guessing. Right? Think this is LA maybe? What does it say on the car? Can we see the cars here? This is not giving us much help. This architecture actually looks, what do we think here, guys? USA? Where in the USA, guys? LA? You think LA? 2020 LA? Yeah, it's Southern Roofing, right? So, yeah, you think so? Okay, you know what? Let's try LA. All right, we'll try, but what date we think? 2010? 2010? Yeah, it must be really hot out. Okay, well, we'll try. Okay, so we'll do LA. LA. I don't know. We'll go out here or whatever. LA 2020. I'm going to try 2020. Everyone ready? Let's go. Yeah, I don't see any politics or anything. He just looks very hot. I mean, literally hot, not like attractive hot, to clarify for all you degenerates out there. Anyone see any Nazis walking around? As in, do we see any ice or anything? Okay, whatever. So, well, they could be prepared. They could, guys. They could also be preparing for. They could be preparing for a hurricane. You know what? Now that I think about it, I am gonna say Florida. Let's go to Florida. I'm gonna say Florida. I'm gonna say, I don't know, like right in the middle of Florida or Tampa. Let's do Tampa. Okay, we'll do 2020. Everyone ready? Let's go. We weren't okay, that wasn't bad at all, guys. And folks, this is why you watch me. Do you see how right I was? Do you see how perfect my brain is? How I am never wrong. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. You all know how intelligent I am. Do you see it? This is why you watch me, folks. This is why you watch me. Shh. We're not mentioning London. Shh, shh, shh. We're not mentioning what London said. I take all the credit for this. I take all the credit for this. We're not going to give London any credit. We're not going to give London any credit. This was all me. I take all the credit. And, okay, I take all the credit. We were only 4 years off. Okay, and we were only 65 kilometers out. Guys, another sign that I'm high IQ, right? Look how high my IQ is, guys. I mean, I can barely get a sentence out. And I don't know a lot of things, and I'm kind of slow sometimes. But hey, very high IQ, right? Very high IQ. Anyway, I give myself credit for this. I mean, we can maybe toss London a bone. I mean, London may have contributed a little bit, but mainly it was me, right? Without me, the whole show falls apart. Don't we agree, guys? Don't we agree? All right. Here we go. Well, I think we know exactly where, how dare you? It was not cringe. What do you mean, Rizzo? It was all, I believe this is DC, right? This looks like DC to me, right? Okay. Do we see, I don't see any pedophiles anywhere, so maybe it's not DC. Okay. I don't see any pedophiles walking around. All right. Regardless, what date do we think? We think 1913. Did someone say 1913? I don't know. There's definitely, I don't know, guys. It might be like 1910s, or it might even be early. I think it might be like 1910s or so. There's still horseback and stuff. Now, you do have some Model Ts. Okay. But like their outfits are very old fashioned. Those are like late 19th century outfits. So I'm thinking like the 1910s. I'm going to say 1910. 1910 DC. Okay. What does it say over here? Okay. Oh, you know what? There are a bunch of women marching. You know what? Yeah, probably okay. I'll say 1913 because yeah, they're probably voting for the right to vote. 1913, and we'll go to DC, of course. Yes, I just noticed that, London. Fantastic. All right. Oh, oops. 1913. I put 2013. Oopsie. 1913. There we go. Remember how I just said I'm a genius and I have a very high IQ? You see what I mean? All right. So let's see here. Over here we got DC here. Here's the US Capitol building. And you know what? We'll say it's right around here. We'll say it's right around here. That looks about right. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let's go. Make a guess. Oh my God, we were only 900 meters off and we were exactly right with the year. Oh my God. Everyone gets the biggest boop I've ever given anyone in my life. Okay, Louise, boop. SoCal, boop. Loiso, boop. London, boop. Ninjester, boop. Outer Signal, boop. Tiago doesn't get a boop. LaCroix, boop. Who else gets a boop? Meowsword gets a boop. I don't know. Who else wants a boop? Anyone else? Anyone else missing out on a boop? Anyone else missing out on a boop? Dolly Boy gets a boop. Matt Saga gets a boop. Okay. All right. Yep. It was London. It was on Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm guessing the reason London guessed that is because Pennsylvania Avenue is where a lot of protests and like marches have taken place. It's one of the main thoroughfares through downtown, through DC, through the government area. I'm guessing that's how London guessed that. Okay. And that's why I chose Pennsylvania Avenue, by the way. So, okay. Yep, 100% of insurrection started there, right? Yes, it is, Dolly Boy. The White House is also on Pennsylvania Avenue. Okay. You can see here, it goes all the way over to here and then goes to, well, somewhere. It's somewhere around here. I don't know. Okay, anyway. All right. I don't know what just happened. Something just happened. Oh, thank you, SoCal, for subscribing with Prime. Okay, everyone, ready for the next round? Next round here? Oh. I could be wrong, but is this Turkey? I mean, maybe I'm misidentifying the language. What do we think, guys? No, that's not Turkey, is it? Is it Poland? Someone tell me. What's this language? I'm having trouble identifying this language. It's Turkey, London? Okay. Turkey? Okay. Now, these bell bottoms seem to make it appear to be the 70s, right? Yeah, I agree. Very Turkish here, all these signs here. Yeah, oh my God, look at this. Guys, this is like the most, forgive me for being generalizing here. This is the most Turkish looking thing I've ever seen. This word right here, zigkofta. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but that looks so Turkish. Okay, so what date do we think? You think late 70s, early 80s? Okay. We're going to go Istanbul because in my opinion, there's no other place in Turkey. There's no other city in Turkey except for Istanbul, right? I mean, there's Ankara, but who cares? We only care about Istanbul. Okay. Now, unless I know Matt's that guy. Unless, well, all right. Istanbul gets cold. Oh, is it kind of cold? Oh, I guess it is kind of cold. I'm sure it does, right? I'm sure it gets kind of cold. I don't know, but like, okay, we'll try Istanbul. Istanbul is Constantinople. You're saying Ankara, 1975. Well, fuck you, London. I'm going to say Istanbul, 1975. Okay. Actually, you know what? You know what? For the sake of argument, I'll put it between both of them. All right. Rather than committing, I'll put it between both of them. All right. Well, 1975. Everyone ready? So, oh my God. Actually, okay. Weirdly enough, London was right again. But London, you were deeply wrong. Don't you celebrate London. You were wrong. You were 5 years off, London. 5 years off. That's what I get for trusting you, London. Shame on you. Shame on you, London. Okay, I withdraw your boop. Bromp. I've taken away your boop, London. Your last boop is gone. Okay, you may have helped a little bit, but you were wrong. All right. Shame on you, London. I expect better from you, London. Everyone shame London. Shame. Shame. Okay. London got a brump. Everyone else, no one else gets a boop. Okay, because most of you were screaming that it was Constantinople. So anyone who said Constantinople gets a brump. Okay, Cody gets a brump. SoCal gets a brump. Louise gets a brump. You all get brumps. Okay, Matt Saiga, you get the biggest brump I've ever given to anyone in my goddamn life. Brump! Matt Saiga. All right. Everyone ready? Next round. Oh no, my stick. What do we think here? I don't know, Cody. I just felt like giving you a brump, okay? I guess that was friendly fire, Cody. That's what happens. When Daddy gets angry, sometimes he lashes out at the wrong person, Cody, okay? What do we think's going on here? Where do we think we are? So let me look at these documents here. Okay, it looks like an election of some sort. What does that say? Malawi. It's Malawi because it says Malawi Electoral Commission. So we're in Malawi. Do we have a date guess here? We think okay. What does that mean? What is that, Cody? What is mbiphobic? I don't really know what that is. Excuse me. I'm curious to learn though. Malawi. You think 2025 outer signal? Really? Really outer signal? You really think this is 2025? Really? Last year. You think that this was last year? Just to be careful, just to be sure, you think this was the last year outer signal? Because that seems unlikely, but we'll go to Malawi. I'm going to go right there because it's kind of in the center. Zoom in on the ballot. Okay, we'll see if there's a date on the ballot. 20. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's right. He's right. Outer signal's right. That's what I should have said. Okay, Lacroix, you were also right. Okay, fine. We'll do 2025 Malawi. All right. Yeah, that was a great job, Outer. I didn't see that 2025. Genius Outer, absolutely. This is why I don't give enough respect to Outer Signal, right? Okay, everyone ready? Based Africa brain, right? A lot of vote counting happens in old schools, right? Okay, I know, right, Jonas? Okay, everyone ready? Oh my God, Outer Signal. Outer Signal. I'm guessing, well, I was going to offer to marry you, Outer Signal, but I know that's inappropriate. But thank you, Outer Signal, okay? That was quite great, right? That was quite great. You know what? Outer Signal gets the biggest boop of all time. Outer Signal gets a boop. There you go. You got a singing boop, Outer Signal. Oh, I got you, Cody. I got you, okay? My apologies, Outer Signal, okay? But that's true. I totally am against non-binaries. I'm kidding, Outer Signal. Okay. No, Matt Saigon, no marriage for you. Okay, no marriage for you. All right. So, okay. So yes, very good. That is, we did very well, and everyone needs to thank Outer Signal. Everyone thank Outer Signal. Thank Outer Signal. Okay. SoCal, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, Outer Signal. Yeah. I would like chat to know it wasn't a consensual boop. Outer Signal, I don't care. Don't make me give you another outer. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be abusive in my language, but you should accept my boop, Outer Signal. Okay. I do not give boops lightly, Outer Signal. They are non-refundable and non-transferable. Okay, everyone ready? Let's go. final score. Oh my God, we did so well. We did so well. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. I think we did better than last time even, didn't we? Oh my God. Oh my God, we did better than last time. Okay, you know what? We're going to record that. I'm going to take a picture so I remember this, because then next time we got to do even better. All right? There we go. There we go. How dare you, Cody? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day has been ruined. Oh, Cody, no. Okay. I'm sorry, Macy. I apologize. Here, Macy, you get a boop. Macy, you get a boop. All right? Macy gets a boop. Boop. All right, guys. I'm going to put my face up. All right. Oh, no face. All right. So, guys, I will, of course, excuse you, Matt Sai guy. Excuse you. I will, of course, guys, go back to, I will, of course, tomorrow. I will, of course, tomorrow be on again. I have not in Wales, Cody. I know about that town. I think it's in Wales, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know it's in Wales. So, guys, I'll be back on tomorrow as always. All right, Tuesday is a regular day. We will engage in more insanity, and Epstein's body was switched with boxes and sheets. Are you serious, Malzord? That's crazy. That is crazy. Is that what it said in the files? Okay, well, all right, guys. So if I come back on later today, folks, it'll only be because there's some emergency in the news. So be aware of that. Keep an eye out if I do go live in case there's something, because every day in this country is like a goddamn shit show. There's always some emergency happening. And on that note, folks, you all know what I'm about to say, don't you? You all know what I'm about to say. First of all, free Palestine. Second of all, never stop resisting. The easiest way to resist is to question authority figures. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. That includes when you watch me. See what other people are saying. Don't get caught in an information silo. I can get things wrong. I'm human. That's the same with other people online. Even if I have good intentions, sometimes I'll get things wrong, just like with other people you see online. Okay? Fascism, we're living in a fascist moment in this country and in other countries around the world. Fascism thrives in an environment where people have lost faith in their democratic institutions. And they're not getting what they need economically. We need major reforms in this country, folks. We need a revolution. You cannot stand in the center. If you, how dare you, Cody? If you stand in the center, the fascists will walk all over you. I'm saying this as a historian. You cannot stand in the center when fascism is overtaking you. We need to move to the left somewhat. I'm not asking for the moon. I'm asking just that we move to the left. We make some reforms, preferably revolutionary, but we need some major reforms, okay? On the wall behind me is a sword. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. It's been passed down in my family for many years. Chainbreaker is thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there to remind everyone that our ancestors made some major sacrifices for the things we have today. Some of the rights we have, some of the liberties. We cannot let their sacrifice go to waste, folks. They literally died, many of them, so that we wouldn't have to live through some of the things they did. We cannot let their sacrifice go to waste. I keep seeing some of the things that they died for literally being overturned. We cannot let that happen. And always, always, always fight for a better future. And on that note, folks, you all have a good rest of your day, morning, evening, noon, night, wherever you may be in the world. I'll be back on tomorrow. Keep your eyes out, your eyes open. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 LaCroix, and Louise, and Cody, and Matt Saigai, and SoCal, and London, and Outer Signal, and Meowzord, and Macy, and, who else? I don't know. I miss anyone? Tiago, I guess. All right, you guess, Tiago. Bye, Tiago. Bye. All right. Bye-bye, everyone.